Welcome into the Commanders Report watch party here for Week 18. It is the Dallas Cowboys here in the season finale as the Commanders look to get their 12th win of the 2024 regular season and lock up their spot as the number 6 seed in the NFC playoff picture heading into Wild Card Weekend. Welcome in to the show, guys. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. We will bring on producer Joey Petersen here in just 1 second. Want to give a big shout out here to all the real ones in the chat right now. We got Razili, we got R&R Productions, Jonathan Taylor, of course my girlfriend Cassie Voth is in here. We got King in here. We got Jimmy Okra telling us to raise some hail. Got a good crew of real ones in the chat right now. And if you want a shout out to kick off today's show, type real one down there in the comment section because only the real ones are showing up at the beginning of these live watch parties, man. We got an hour-long pregame tailgate for you guys, giving you guys everything you need to know heading into this football game today. We're going to give you guys keys to victory. Joey and I will give our score predictions, and we'll kind of break down where the Commanders sit in the NFC playoff picture right now and what needs to happen today to have a successful day at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Without further ado, let's bring on Joey Petersen, our producer. Joey, it's good to be back with you, man.
It's great to be here. Let's hope we get as entertaining of a game as we did last time these two teams faced off, but just a little bit of a different end result.
Yeah, hopefully, this Commanders team can, take advantage of some of the opportunities because last game when these two teams matched up in Landover, the Commanders had 4 short field opportunities in the first half alone. They got 3 points on those 4 short field opportunities. I don't know if I've ever seen a team take advantage of opportunities less than the Commanders did in that game, and they still almost won. You can make an argument they should have won because, of course, Austin Seibert missed a field goal, missed multiple extra points, including the game-tying extra point in the fourth quarter after Jaden Daniels had another miraculous fourth quarter touchdown. I mean, the Commanders had every single opportunity in that game, and they didn't get it done. And now we get the confirmation here that Trey Lance, of all people, is going to be getting the start for Dallas. And honestly, I think that he is way worse than Cooper Rush.
Yeah, I mean, Cooper Rush has the ability to win football games. He's honestly led this Cowboys team to a couple more wins than I think everybody expected him to, right? And so now they're starting Trey Lance. They took a flyer on him. Maybe he was going to turn into something. It was obvious this preseason and their offseason that they wasted a 4th-round pick to get a guy in there that's not going to be their future.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, I look at this game tonight. The Commanders are going full bore here. They are looking to win. They are playing their starters. Jaden Daniels will play. But with Trey Lance in there, and this is not a very good Cowboys team. They got a lot of big-time players and big names on IR that won't be available to them today. Joey, when I look at this game, I feel like this is something where the Commanders can probably go up 3 scores relatively quickly in this game by the third quarter at least, and then you can take out your starters and try to and give them a little bit of rest before this team plays somebody in the first round next week.
Yeah, I think that's best case scenario, Getting your starters, getting them to play, getting them to get you the dub, but also getting them some rest on the back end of this one as well. However, I think that was probably going to be, I don't want to say that was the plan the last time these two teams faced off, but you're always kind of looking to pull your starters in that fourth quarter, and that didn't happen the last time these two teams played each other. And so I think the most important thing today is making sure you go out there, play sound football, get the win, and guarantee yourself a playoff game against an opponent in the Rams. That's a little
or the Bucs.
Or the Bucs.
Yeah.
That both I would way rather play in that first round than Philly.
But honestly, man, even if it is Philly, all right, and there's a chance that it could be Philly, but even if it is those guys, it's a division rival. You just beat them. You scored 36 points on that defense just a couple weeks ago. Even if it is Philly, I still think the Commanders are going to have a fighting chance against any team that they play, especially if Marshawn Lattimore is back, and it sounds like he will be back next week. He was apparently close to playing this week, but he's being held out with that hamstring injury for one more week here, getting himself ready for the postseason. If you have Marshawn back, you get your number 1 corner. That's massive, massive pickup for the defense. And then with Jaden Daniels, his ability to really carry this entire offense, his ability to play from behind, his ability to play in the fourth quarter when the defense knows he has to throw the football and still make these big-time plays. The Commanders can beat anybody on any given Sunday, all right? So, you want to win today. You want the easier opponent versus Tampa. who has a terrible defense, by the way, get a little revenge on them from week 1. How kind of full circle would it be if, this is a situation here, Joey, where you start your season getting absolutely your ass kicked against Tampa Bay on the road, and then you kind of go back full circle by the end of the season. You're beating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road in the playoffs. I mean, that would really be a good sign of growth for Jaden Daniels if that ends up being the opponent.
100%. It would be a full circle storybook moment. You know? And I remember I was live for that game against Tampa Bay in week 1. And I came away from that one being like, yeah. And I think all the fans came away from that one not very confident in this season. And now we sit going into week 18 with a playoff spot on lock with a chance to,
get 12 wins.
12 wins and legitimately win a playoff game.
And by the way, I mean, with last week's win, getting to 11, that's the first time that this organization has gotten 11 wins or more since 1991. 33 seasons since this team has done anything to the caliber of what this team has done this year. And they were just drafting number 2 overall in the draft last year. And that just goes to show you, man, this is a league, and this is why the NFL is the league of hope. All right, you get the quarterback right, and you get the head coach right. And the Commanders, I think, did an A-plus job on both of those this offseason. You can turn it around in one season. Even if your offensive line is below average, like this Commanders offensive line is, even if you only have one big-time weapon on offense in Terry McLaurin, even if you have one of, if not the worst cornerback room in football for most of the season, you can still win 11 games if you get the head coach right and you have a superstar quarterback like Jaden Daniels. And I think that this Commanders team has done a great job this year with this turnaround, and I think they're going to be a perennial Super Bowl contender for the next decade plus.
Well, also, they don't have the whole thing to fall back on of, you know what, it was a really easy schedule. It wasn't. You had to play the Eagles twice. You had to play the AFC North, who's got the Bengals, who's got the Ravens, who's got the Steelers. You had to play really good football teams, and you beat a lot of those really good football teams. You're going to come away from this year just 1 year removed from drafting 2nd overall, possibly win 12 games. You're 100% right. It just shows you how important it is to get the coach right, get the quarterback right.
All right, before we get into the pregame coverage here, I want to give a shout-out here to all the real ones that are in the chat real quick here. I want to give a shout-out to R&R Productions. Cassie Voth, of course, my girlfriend in the chat. She's always in here. Give Cassie some love. She kills the bots for us here. We got Masia via – I don't even know how you say that, Joey Petersen. But Masia, appreciate you. Jasmine Gray is here. Jimmy Bishop is here. Tristram Coffin is here. Jonathan Taylor, what's up, Jonathan? Good to see you. We got Played Out. We've got Dwayne Redmond. What's up, Dwayne? We've got Riker. We've got El Catone in here. Got a good crew of Commanders fans to kick off today's show, man. Make sure you guys get those real ones in the chat if you haven't already. And now let's get into a little bit of the Super Chat donation stuff, man, because if you guys want to get on the show, if you have a comment, if you have a question, if you have something that you want to get on the show today, best way to do that is to Super Chat and get your question or your comment on the pregame show today. And we also have a donation menu today, so if you guys send in some money to help out us here at the Commanders Report, you guys can get something for your money. So any Super Chat, doesn't matter the amount, you get on screen no matter what. If you're going to spend any of your hard-earned money on this channel, guys, we're not going to ignore you. We're going to put you on screen, and we're going to give you a shout-out. $5, we're bringing back the F the Cowboys hat, y'all. Let's go. If you want to get your name on the F the Cowboys hat, we already got quite a few names on there, but I got my Sharpie here. Anybody that puts in a $5 donation or more today gets their name on the F the Cowboys hat, and we're going to raffle off this hat at the end of the show today. Okay, so we're going to raffle off the F the Cowboys hat to one lucky winner at the end of today's live stream. $10 will spin the wheel. Joey, do we have the wheel ready?
Yes,
can we show that real quick? Can we show the different things on the wheel that we have for people today? So $10 will spin the wheel, and we got a bunch of fun stuff on the wheel, guys. We got raffle tickets, extra raffle tickets on there. We got a Cry Eagles Cry song on there. We know how fun those are, Joey. We've got some jumping jacks. We got push-ups for me, and then you got Joey shots and what else do we have on there? 10 raffle entries, I think, is the jackpot right there. So if you guys want to send in a $10 Super Chat, you guys can get in on that. Plus a $10 gets you into the raffle no matter what. And today's raffle, For sure, we're going to be raffling off the F the Cowboys hat. But if we can get to $280 on today's stream and donations, we're going to give away a Commanders jersey of your choosing, whether it's a Jaden Daniels jersey, whether it's Frankie Louvu jersey, whether it's a Terry McLaurin jersey. If we get to $280 in donations today, we will raffle off a jersey of the player of the winner's choosing. Okay, so we'll do 2 raffles if we can get to $280 donation dollars today. And I'll tell you guys this right now: if you're in one of the raffles, you're in both. All right, so if you have a raffle ticket, you would be in both raffles today. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this right now. If you guys send in a Venmo, a Cashapp, or a PayPal today, you're going to double your raffle tickets and double your chance of winning the raffle, all right? And the reason why that is because when it comes to Venmo, we get to keep more of the proceeds. Super Chat and YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single Super Chat you guys send in. But with Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, we get to keep more of the proceeds to help us improve our graphics, help us improve our studio space, improve our equipment. So if you guys want to help out the channel today and you want more of your donation dollars to go to us instead of YouTube, and you want to double your chances of winning the raffle today, you guys can send in your money at Jack-Sperry on Venmo, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. All this information right here, guys, is also in the description below this video, so you always know where you guys can send in your donation dollars. And speaking of donations, we got our first $20 Super Chat of the day, and it's John Masood. And Joey Masood is a Hog Mafia member. We got to give him his respect here. You got to put his sticker on there. And John Masood says no raffle ticket, but I want that hat. All right, John. Here's what I'll say, John. Okay, this is what I'll say, John, because you've been so good to this channel. All right, if we get to $280 in donations today, John, I will say this right now. We will do one raffle. It'll be the jersey, and I'm going to give you the hat. All right? Especially if you put in the most money. If you're today's MVP and we get to 280, I'm going to give you the hat, John. All right? And then we'll do the raffle for the jersey. All right? How's that sound, John? So we got to get to $280 in total donations today. And, John, you got to be today's MVP. If those two things happen, the hat is yours. That's the promise I'll make to you right now, John. Appreciate your support. You've been awesome these last few weeks. Speaking of Hog Mafia, John Masood is a Hog Mafia member, so he has the Hog Mafia sticker next to his Super Chats for life. And these are the people that have put in $50 or more in total donations on a singular Commanders Report live show. Shout out to IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ, Commando Mike, James Howard, Russell Hance, Jerry Gettings, Jimmy R., Luis, and John Masood. You guys are the absolute lifeblood of this community. Thank you guys so much for your support. And hopefully we can get to that $280 mark today, Joey Petersen. Oh, baby! Let's go! Another Super Chat coming in from John Masood. We'll get you up on screen here in just a second. Mr. John, he wants that hat.
Absolutely electric stuff from John.
He wants that hat. Joey's going to get it up here in a second, and there it is. Bang! $50 Super Chat from John Masood. And he says, per your request. So right now, we're already at $70, so we're $210 away in donations today. And I think we're ahead of the Cowboys stream right now in Super Chats.
Yeah, let me check. I'll DM the Cowboys producer, and we'll get that checked.
Boom! All right, John. I'm telling you, man. If you're John, I think you're probably the favorite right now to get the hat. All right, I'm just gonna put that out there right now. But hey, man, if we get the 280 total today, we get to give away a jersey as well. So make sure you guys get those $10 Super Chats in. Get those $20 Super Chats in. We'll spin the wheel. We'll do all the stuff. All right, so we have a couple wheel spins to get to for these two Super Chats here. And John's got it. John needs to get his name on the hat here, so I gotta write John's name on the hat. I'm gonna put it in big lettering here because he's already put in $70. Also,
A little update. I'll get up on the screen right now. We are absolutely dominating the Cowboys right now.
Hey, we this is what I'm going to do right now. I am challenging the Cowboys report stream right now to a super chat battle. We've got to win this battle, guys, all right? Right now, we are up on the Cowboys report stream in total super chats for this tailgate. It's 70-7 is the score right now. We are killing these guys thanks to John Masood. So it can't just be John, guys. You got to get in there. Super chat. Get your raffle tickets. Get your name on the hat. Help us get to 280 today so we can raffle off a jersey. No matter what, we are going to be giving away this hat to one lucky Commanders fan. It's probably going to be John Masood. But if we can get to 280 and everybody chips in here, not only can we give away another Commanders jersey to finish out the season, but we can beat the Commanders report. Let's go. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. All right, so we got to spin the wheel here. Yeah, let's just do that. We're going to do this. The MVP of today's show is going to get the hat.
Yep. I think that's a good call.
I think that's a good call. So the MVP of the show, so whoever puts in the most in Super Chats today wins the hat. All right? And then if we get to 280 total, we will do a raffle for the Commanders jersey. So right now, John Masood has put in $70, so he is way in the lead to win the hat today. All right? So let's get that going, and let's spin the wheel for my man, John Masood.
How many spins does he have? He has 2?
I believe he has 2 spins.
2 spins. Great. Here's the first one.
2 spins. Let's see what John gets here. Oh, man. I got 10 push-ups. Let's spin it again here before I do the push-ups here. Let's see what we got here.
There we go.
Hey, me and Joey both got something to do here. Appreciate you, John.
There we go.
All right, I'm going to drop and give you 10 here.
Right. Let me
get out of my chair.
Do you want me to get you on screen for him?
What's that? No, it's okay. No, it's all right. I'll just you can just be. We have producer Dylan here. He's gonna be the judge.
Everybody say hi to Dylan.
Hi.
John, this is for you, my friend.
Everybody spam Dilly Bar in the chat.
Alrighty. He's dropping.
1,
2,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There he goes.
Woo!
Sperry's notorious for his strength and his push-ups.
Joey, you gotta keep me honest here. I got some people accusing me of cheating down there in the chat.
Really?
I wasn't cheating. I did the push-ups, right?
Yes.
Dylan wouldn't tell a lie. Dylan, right? I did the push-ups.
Did you guys not hear the grunting? Obviously.
The grunt. I was counting them out loud. Did they not hear me?
No, they could. They could hear you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this. Riri. Let's go. Riri coming in with a $2 super chat. Love it. Thank you so much, Riri. Everybody spam Riri in the chat. Let's go. $2. And that extends our lead, Joey. It's 72-7. The Cowboys report isn't doing shit. Let's go.
Hey, they know they're not the kings of the NFC East anymore.
Oh, absolutely. Goodness gracious, those Cowgirls. How embarrassing is it that you have an organization, Joey, that's more known for your cheerleaders than your football team? How much of a joke is that?
Yeah, it's better than A&M and being known for male cheerleaders, but
that's
still,
true. That's very true. Good.
Still, it's not great. That's for sure.
Absolutely true right there. All right, guys. For those of you that are not new to the channel, if you've been with us for a while, you know that we give away free raffle entries for every 50 new subs and every 100 likes. All right, so make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Once we get to 26,800 subscribers today, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. And then also for every 100 likes, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. So right now we got 109 people watching. Got 39 likes, all right? So right now we're still 60 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. And of course, those free raffle entries only count if we get to $280 in total donations today, guys. So make sure you guys get those in so that we can give away a Commanders jersey today.
We've got, 42 likes? Let's try to get to 60. Let's get to 60 likes. How about, what do you say, Jack? When we get to 60, we'll start with the pregame coverage?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get to 60 likes right now, and then we'll get into our pregame coverage here, talk about keys to victory, all this different stuff here. Our score predictions are coming up here. We still got about, 28 minutes away here? No, 38 minutes away from kickoff here.
38.
So we still got some time here, but let's get to 60 likes right now. Let's get to 60 likes right now. Uh-oh, Jonathan Taylor says they just got a $10 super chat on Dallas. So the Cowboys report, they want to come back here, guys. We got to get it going. We got to bury them here. We're still 10 likes away here, guys. Let's go. Let's click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. They got 2 10s. So right now, here's the updated mark right here. So we're still up by quite a bit. We're at 72. Cowboys have 27. So we're still in the lead. But right now, they're a $50 super chat away from taking the lead. That's a little uncomfortable right there. So hopefully we can extend that lead here and get to 280 by the end of the show. Okay, let's get into our pregame coverage here, guys, because it is an interesting game today. Now, obviously, it's not high stress or anything like that in terms of playoffs. In terms of the playoffs, the Commanders will be playing next week on Wild Card Weekend regardless. But this is a matchup here where, you don't want to get swept by the Cowboys for the second straight season. You would love to get that number 6 seed as opposed to getting the 7 seed in the NFC playoffs and having to go play a really physical Eagles team on the road, even though you've proven you can beat that team this year. But, this is a Cowboys team that you should absolutely come away with the victory with. Mike McCarthy's done a good job, I think, as the head coach this year in Dallas. He's got a 49-35 record as the head coach in Dallas, as the Cowboys head coach. And, this year he's kept that team afloat despite many key injuries. And really a tough start to the season. So kudos to him. I think he's going to keep his job for another season there in Dallas, and I think he's going to get a new contract to do it. But you look at the offense here. It is a hybrid style of offense. Lots of shotgun, lots of spread formation, stuff like that. Mike McCarthy has run that style of offense for a while. And then Mike Zimmer is the defensive play caller. And he's really found his stride as a defensive play caller with this specific roster down the stretch. Micah Parsons, coming back from injury, has been big for him. But you take a look here at the inactives. For the Washington Commanders, KJ Osborne goes back on the inactives list. Jeff Driscoll will be the emergency third quarterback today. Quan Martin is out for this one. And then Marshawn Lattimore is still out with that hamstring injury. And then Tyler Biadasz and Cornelius Lucas are both inactive as well. We do get Austin Eckler back today, which is nice. So hopefully Austin can get it going a little bit. Get the rust off before the playoffs, what have you. Also, Andrew Wiley will be back playing at right tackle with Cornelius Lucas out. Take a look at the team trends here between these two ball clubs. Because the Cowboys are starting Trey Lance today, you can kind of throw out the offensive trends. And honestly, they might be even worse than what these trends show. And they're already one of the worst offenses in the National Football League. The Commanders' defense is pretty mid, if I'm being honest with you. They're not very good in the red zone, but everything else, they're pretty mid. They're not terrible. They do a pretty decent job on third down, too, and they've done that at a pretty good clip here in the second half of the season. Frankie Louvu's been a beast on third down this year, but overall, this is a Commanders defense that's pretty league average, but they definitely have the matchup, the advantage heading into this one. And then speaking of matchup advantages, this Commanders offense clearly has the advantage over this Cowboys defense. Dallas still ranking 31st in scoring defense this season. They're doing a better job. They've actually done a really good job all season of getting teams off the field on third down. But they're going up against the Commanders team that moves the chains. Jaden Daniels is one of the best quarterbacks in the league on third and fourth down this year. They're top 10 in every major offensive team category right now. So there's definitely no excuse for this Commanders offense not to have a good game here against the Cowboys. So the first key to victory for Washington is to make the quarterback think. No matter if it's Cooper Rush or whether it's Trey Lance in this football game, they might go back and forth depending on how Lance does to start this one. But, the key to victory is not to give whoever's playing quarterback, easy answers pre-snap. You want to, throw some creative blitz looks at them. You want to make them think post-snap instead of just giving them easy answers underneath, okay, pre-snap. You don't want to do that. So you want to make the quarterback think. If you do that, there's going to be mistakes made, and then the Commanders need to take advantage of those mistakes. Another thing that the Commanders need to do, they need to contain Micah Parsons. All right, this is the one guy that can absolutely wreck a football game on the Dallas Cowboys roster. They don't have Dak Prescott. They don't have CeeDee Lamb. They've got a lot of people out. They don't have Trayvon Diggs. They don't have DeMarcus Lawrence. Micah Parsons is their one significant playmaker, game-changing type of talent on the field this afternoon. So if you can contain him and limit his impact, this should be a relatively easy W for the Washington Commanders. Third thing that they need to do is exactly what they didn't do against this team the first time around. You got to take advantage of opportunities. All right, this team had 4 short field opportunities in the first half against this Cowboys team the first time they played, and they scored 3 total points on those drives. That is unacceptable. It forced them to play from behind in the fourth quarter, and they still almost won that game. So if you just take advantage of the opportunities Dallas gives you today, the Commanders should absolutely come out of this game with a win. Final thing for key to victory, and honestly, Joey, this is the most important key to victory for me. Stay healthy, especially with your most important players. Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin, Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner, all right, all these players. If you have a major injury to one of these guys that you can't live without, you're absolutely screwed in the playoffs, plain and simply, all right? You can't afford a major injury to a player you can't afford to lose. If you get out of this game relatively unscathed, it should be, at the end of the day, it'll be a win for the Washington Commanders, all right? So if I had to choose between getting fully healthy, leaving this game fully healthy, versus winning this football game, I actually think getting out of this game fully healthy is the more important issue. So still to come here on the Commanders Report live show for Week 18. We're going to give our score predictions here, so make sure you guys get down there in the comment section. Give us your score predictions. But before Joey and I reveal our score predictions, I want to give a reminder here of our donation menu today, guys. We need to get to $280 in donations today to be able to give away a jersey. All right, so if you guys want to send in any amount super chat, you get on screen. $5 super chats or more will put your name on the F the Cowboys hat. $10 will spin the wheel for you guys. $20 will do 2 spins and give you 5 raffle tickets for the jersey. $50 you get 10 tickets, and then you get to join Hog Mafia. So I greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. And if you want to send in your donations and help us beat the Cowboys Report in our pregame tailgate super chat battle, I would greatly appreciate it. So our raffle today, it's a Commanders jersey of your choice. But we have to get to $280 in donations today to be able to give away a jersey, all right? That's not from me, by the way, guys. That comes from the higher-ups here at Chat Sports. They're telling us that we have to make at least $280 in order to give away a jersey today. But no matter what, whoever puts in the most super chats today is going to win the F the Cowboys hat, and right now that's John Masood at $70. Okay, so right now the Cowboys, a little update here. The Cowboys got a couple more super chats. So they currently have $29. So they got another $39. They just got another super chat. They're starting to catch up here, guys. But if you guys want double your raffle tickets for that jersey raffle, you guys can send in a Venmo today, a Cashapp or a PayPal, and it's going to double your chances because we get to keep more of the proceeds when you use Venmo, Cashapp, or PayPal. YouTube takes a 30% cut of every super chat you send in. So Venmo, Cashapp, and PayPal is the preferred way that we would like you guys to donate. So you guys can go to @Jack-Sperry on Venmo, #CaptainJack19 on Cashapp, or @CaptainJackRabbit on PayPal. All of this information right here, guys, can be found in the description of today's show. And you guys can send in a donation of any amount whenever you guys are ready. And you know what, guys? We've been talking a little bit about super chats and donations and all this stuff today, but we perfectly understand if you can't donate to the show, all right? We understand not everybody has the funds to spend on a YouTube show, all right? And you got more important things to do with your money. But all we care about on this show, guys, is that you love the Commanders, you want to have fun watching the game with us, and there are other ways to help that don't cost any money. You can subscribe to the channel. We're the fastest growing Commanders channel anywhere on YouTube right now. You guys can click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already to help out the stream. And you can share today's stream on X. Share it with somebody in your life that's a big Commanders fan that you think would love being a part of this community. Here he is again. He extends his lead. John Masood. He says, we want Dallas. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Let's go, John. I love it, man. We'll spin the wheel for you again here in just a second. Also, Triani Larch coming in with a 5. Triani wants on the hat.
On the hat, baby.
Triani Larch.
Where's she going on the hat? Back of it?
She's going on the back of it.
Back rim. That's a good spot.
Back rim, so it's very visible. Appreciate you, Triani. $5 super chat. Extending our lead over the Cowboys.
And did I hear a cha-ching, Mr. Jack Sperry?
I did. We did get a cha-ching. So I'll say we got our first Venmo of the day here.
There we go. That means double the tickets.
So I will send that to you. And John, yes, I know you don't want the raffle. You just want the hat. So right now you are in the MVP. You are way in the lead for the MVP. All right, there we go. We got our first Venmo alert of the day, so we'll get to that here in momentarily. Did I send it to you? Oh, I sent it to James. I'm an idiot. I delete that real quick. There we go. All right, we'll get to this Venmo alert here momentarily. We are a little bit less than a half hour away from kicking things off in Arlington for the regular season finale for your Washington Commanders. Here we go, our first Venmo alert of the day. Casey, I think it's Mackey's. If I mispronounce,
that's what I would say. I would say Mackey's.
I think it's Mackey's, and he says, "Raise hail, boys." I love it, Casey. By the way, Casey, if you want us to spin the wheel for you. $5 more, all right? $5 more, Casey, and we'll spin the wheel for you. But you're in the raffle. If we do the raffle, thank you for the 15, helping us get to 280 today so we can give away a jersey to one lucky fan today. Let's go. Oh,
$10 is to spin the wheel. She did 15, or he or she.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Casey. So I forgot we're spinning the wheel for 10 today. So we do spin the wheel for Casey.
And sign the hat as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we do the hat as well.
Yeah, of course.
All right, here we go. Casey Mackey's, you are on the hat. And now let's spin the wheel for Casey. And we got to spin
it twice.
Yeah, that's right. For Masood. We got to spin it twice for Masood. Oh, baby. We just got another Venmo.
Do we want to do wheel spins first or get to the Venmo?
Let's do the spins first, then we'll get to the Venmo.
Right.
All right, here we go. Let's spin the wheel. First one for John Masood. Joey shot. No. Oh, no.
Let's go.
No way. I got more push-ups. All right.
Let's go.
Let's spin it again. God, John, you're making me work out today? It's a Sunday, dude. Oh, it's 10 raffle entries. All right, so John doesn't want raffle entries.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll do. I'll do another 10 push-ups, and I'll do 20 push-ups instead. All right?
Great. And then we got to spin it for Casey.
And now we got to spin it for Casey. All right, Casey, let's see. Let's see where you land.
I want Casey to get some tickets.
Me too.
Oh, my God.
No way.
30 push-ups. We got to get this on screen.
Yeah, we do.
We're going to get this on screen.
All right, let's do the Venmo first.
Okay.
But, oh my gosh, I got 30 push-ups.
That's electric.
Why did I do that? Oh my gosh, man. I got 30 push-ups to do before kickoff here. But we got this one's rolling in front. Mark O'Gorman. Bang! And he says, F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Woo! Okay, man. All right, so let's spin the wheel for Mark.
Do we spin the wheel for Mark, or is it just 10 tickets? I thought.
It's 10 tickets, but we also spin.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's get it, Mark.
All right, so Mark is already on the hat.
So Mark is the only one with tickets so far, correct? And we're about, because it's just been John Masood and that's it.
And Casey.
Casey got tickets?
Yeah. At $10 you're in.
Okay, $10 you're in. Gotcha.
All right, let's spin the wheel one more time. If it's push-ups again, dude, I'm going to go freaking crazy.
Please be push-ups. We want Jack to have to do 40.
Please no more push-ups, dude. Please no more push-ups. It's time for Joey to do something here, man. All right, so Mark gets 5 raffle entries.
Along with the 10 he got for the 50. So that's
right.
15.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. So that's good stuff right there, Mark. All right, I gotta get these push-ups done here.
All right, let me do a little bit of producer magic.
All right, Joey's gonna get the camera on me so you guys know.
Alrighty.
By the way, we have almost $100 more than the Cowboys report right now.
Yeah.
By the way, that's our largest channel, a team channel here at Chat Sports, and we're upsetting these guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
It's gonna start on me. Don't you worry. It's gonna start on me. I'm getting it back to Sperry. Here we go. Gotta pick this up. You gonna travel with me? Sperry, you ready to go?
Yep.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's go. 30 of them. Knock out 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, you're halfway there. Halfway home. John, come on, dude. Why are you guys making me do this? Halfway home. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, man, I need 5 more. 5 more. Can he do it? Can he do it? 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. We got there, ladies and gentlemen. Red-faced and all. Man. Absolutely electric stuff. You're not impressed? No. How are we feeling, Sperry, after that? God, dude. That's... You sound a little winded. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little tired, man. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do an update for the battle. Yeah, let's do an update for the battle. I just got word from producer Chris. Very. And it's some good news for us because we are kicking their Dude, you know what's crazy too? There's one spot for 10 push-ups on that wheel, and we've already hit it like 5 times. Did you rig the wheel, Joey? I did not. Did you rig the wheel? No wheel rigs. Played out is, I agree with played out. It says, dude has an off-season workout to do. Yeah, man, I got to get back on this. I got to get back to working out, man. Back in college, I was lifting every day. And now that I work here, I work 10 hours a day. Exactly. Just after a long work day, I never want to go to the gym. I gotta get back, man. You guys are motivating me here on the Commanders Report. Here's the updated Super Chat battle number. By the way, guys, we are, 120 away. We're $120 away from locking in the jersey raffle today. Right now, John Masood is the MVP, and we are going to be giving away this F the Cowboys hat to the MVP today. Mark's put in $50. And John Masood, I believe, has put in 90, if I'm not mistaken. John Masood has put in 90. Yeah, okay. So right now, the leader for the MVP today is John Masood with 90. So he would be winning the F the Cowboys hat if we end up doing it here. But the Cowboys report, man, they're slacking. Only $69 to start this Super Chat battle. We're kicking their ass. I love it. If I was a Cowboys report, I'd just end it there. By the way, Cowboys just got another $5 super chat according to Jonathan Taylor, so they're at $74 now.
Here we go.
So that's where we're at. Okay, let's talk about score predictions here, Joey.
You want theirs to give us?
Yeah, let's do that first. I like this super chat from Played Out. God, man, I'm getting clowned today, but that's okay, man. Okay, so give us your score predictions down there in the live chat. Played Out, we'll put you up on screen here momentarily. We'll also put you on the hat. Get your score predictions down there in the chat right now for this game this afternoon. Joey and I are going to give our score predictions here momentarily.
Gotta get the super chat up on screen. It's been a little slow for me. We'll get it up there.
But we'll get this super chat up as soon as we get the opportunity. Our software's being a little slow, but get us your score prediction down there. We've got 34-14 from Richard Barker.
There we go.
Jonathan Taylor thinks 41-17. Jasmine Gray says 39-10 Commanders. Steven says 28-21 Washington. Landon says 39-2. We got Maja Viation 41-33. Triani says 33-9. So obviously this fan base feels pretty darn good about about this team's chances of winning. 71% of voters in our live poll thinks there's a 76 to 100% chance the Commanders win today, and then the percentage that doesn't think 76 to 100, 24% thinks 51 to 75. So this fan base is feeling pretty good. And Played Out says for the gym membership, JK. Trust me, Played Out, man. It's not a matter of being able to afford the gym membership. It's about going to the gym and finding the time to do it, man. But
it's the new year. It's the time.
But it's the new year, and I need to get into the gym, man. I can't even
Any New Year's resolutions for you, Mr. Sperry?
Not really, because I never keep them. So why,
That's fair.
just try to be better always. Why do you have to wait till the new year to try and improve yourself?
That's fair assessment.
Try to make the Commanders Report the best channel it can possibly be. That's my New Year's resolution,
today.
Joey, and that starts today.
It starts today.
All right, our score predictions here, Joey. I'm going to start with mine. I got 31-24 Commanders win. I think once again Jaden Daniels is Jaden Daniels. I think that he continues the hot streak that he's been on. And then I think that, honestly, this was when I thought Cooper Rush was going to play. I'm going to change this actually. I'm going to go 34-10. I'm going to go 34-10 Commanders win with Trey Lance playing. Trey Lance sucks cock. He stinks, dude. You know what's weird? If you're big, you're athletic, and you have a strong arm, everybody's going to give you a chance, all right? And regular fans are going to think you're a really good quarterback. Look at Justin Fields. Justin Fields hasn't done really anything in the league to really warrant the praise and the worship that he gets from a number of NFL fans, all right? Same thing with Trey Lance. There's still people that think Trey Lance can be a franchise-level quarterback. But you just got to watch him play, all right? Trey Lance, not accurate, not a good decision maker, puts the ball in harm's way all the time, and honestly, he's not even that good of an athlete. He's an underwhelming athlete, and back in college when he was playing literally FCS teams, of course, he looked like the best athlete on the field.
Because all those guys are working at State Farm.
Yeah, exactly. So, Trey Lance stinks. I think that the Commanders' defense, even without Marshawn Lattimore today, I think will do a good job. I'll go 34-10 Commanders win. What do you got, Joey?
I had it a little bit closer when I thought Cooper Rush was going to play. Now that it's Trey Lance, I do think it's a 2-touchdown game. I think 24-10. But I think with guys like Cornelius Lucas, Tyler Biadasz, I think there's a chance that this Cowboys front four does some damage today. And I think Micah Parsons might just have himself a game against this Commanders offensive line. But still, I think the Commanders still find the end zone 3 times. I think the defense shores up. I think Trey Lance probably has at least 1 or 2 turnovers on the day.
Yeah,
so
probably.
That's my thoughts. 24-10.
Yeah, and if they're up by 2 touchdowns, midway through the fourth quarter, that would mean that they probably pull Jaden and they pull Terry and they pull Frankie and the guys that they can't afford to not have next week. So I can kind of see that. If they're up, once the game is over, I think they put Mariota in, and they take Terry out and all these different things. So I can certainly see the reasoning why it's not like a 20-plus point blowout, and it's more like a 14 to 17 point blowout. So I can certainly see your reasoning for that. We got another wheel spin here as Casey Mackeys comes in with another 5, which makes it 20 on the day for Casey. Big shout out to Casey helping us out. He put in the Venmo and he said, what the heck? Let's make it 20. Let's beat them Cowgirls. I love it, Casey. I love the energy. So, Joey, if this lands on push-ups again.
I'll do the push-ups if it lands on push-ups.
All right, if it lands on push-ups, Joey's doing push-ups. There we go.
But I've rigged it, so it's not going to land on push-ups.
Can we do a Cry Eagles Cry song, man?
I would love that.
I would love a Cry Eagles Cry. It has not landed on that yet. No way. More calisthenics?
The wheel's telling you something, Sperry.
Yeah,
it's telling you something.
it's telling me somebody rigged this. Goodness gracious. All right, here we go. We're going to count them out together. Got 20 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew.
There we go.
God, man. I swear to God, Joey is rigging this because every time it's landed on something, it's some sort of Sperry calisthenics. It's ridiculous, man.
We officially, Mr. Sperry, have actually not officially. We almost have a $100 lead.
Wait, I thought we got up to 170 because did you count Riri's $2?
Yes, I did, but we're at what? And then how much? We're at 70 on Venmo, correct? Oh wait, you're right. So that's 10 more, and then we just got another 10. So this is the actual score.
Boom.
There it is.
Suck it, Tom Downey. Suck it, Cowboys Report.
Suck it, Chris.
Suck it, Chris. Our Cowboys Report crew is in the Cincy office, so we have a little rivalry going.
Interestingly enough, I know that shocks some people that our Cowboys channel is the only
Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird that our
Dallas.
Cowboys channel is one of the only channels that's not here in the Dallas office.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Michael, what's up, my man? We're spinning the wheel for you. He says, I'm in early, boys. Let's go, Commanders. Michael, you're on the you just made the hat, my friend.
Made the hat, and we're doing a spin. You ready, Sperry?
I'm ready. It better not be another Sperry calisthenics. It better be a Joey shot or something.
Oh, come on, let's go!
Hey! All right, just give me a second here.
Yeah, will do.
You remember all the words?
I do, and then let me get Michael in the raffle.
All right, Michael, you're on the hat. You're in the raffle. We're getting closer and closer to our goal of $280 on the stream. If we get to 280, we're allowed to give away a Commander's jersey.
Close, man.
We're getting close already here before kickoff. So if you guys have any money to spend on the show here, even if it's just $2, even if it's just $5, $5 gets you on the hat today. All right. So I appreciate your guys' support. And you know what? I'm gonna with 10 minutes to go till halftime here. $5 super chats and donations get into the raffle if we do the raffle today.
Okay.
So $5 super chats. Not only do you get on the hat, but you get in the raffle for $5 here. All right. So do your part. If you have any money to give, that'd be phenomenal. Just $5 to get into the raffle. Okay. So let's do the Cry Eagles Cry song. Joey, are you ready?
I'm locked and loaded, baby. Let's do it.
Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES losers! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Gotta love the Cry Eagles Cry songs, man. Just got another super chat here from one of the GOATs here at the Commanders Report.
What a start, man.
What a start, man.
I think we're going to get to that 280.
I think we're going to get there too, man. And honestly, this guy is starting to creep up on John Masood for MVP.
The MVP's what? Is it 70 to 90 right now?
Right now it's 70 to 90. You're going to find out who it is here in just a second. This one's coming in from Mark O'Gorman. And he says, want to play Rams or Bucks in the playoffs? I'm fine with either one, Mark. If I'd have a preference, I'd rather play the Rams. Because it's kind of like a pseudo home game if you play at SoFi Stadium, because the Rams don't have any fans.
They have no fans.
They have no fans. All right, so you can load that stadium up with Commanders fans, force them into a silent count, and like that'd be as close to a home field advantage as they could get.
Well, it's like if you go to play the Rams, you're playing a bottom 5 home environment in football. If you play the Eagles, you're playing a top 5, maybe top 2 or 3 home environment in the NFL.
Yeah, and I'm fine with the Bucks too. Their defense really stinks.
Yeah.
So I think Jaden, can really light up that defense. And also it'd be a cool kind of full circle moment if they can beat them, because they started their season with a blowout loss to the Bucks on the road. If they can finish their season, or at least part of the journey to the end of the season includes a win against the team he got blown out by in week 1, I think it would show, kind of the growth that Jaden Daniels and this offense and this team has really made over the course of a season. So I'm fine with whoever they play in the first round. I think that Jaden Daniels gives this team a chance to beat anybody on any given Sunday, Joey. So honestly, bring on whoever they want. Let's go Commanders, all right? So we got some wheel spins here. I think we got 2 wheel spins for Mark, right?
2 wheel spins for Mark.
Come on, I want another Cry Eagles Cry song.
I want some free raffles. We haven't had a lot of those. And here we go. 5 free raffle tickets for Mark O'Gorman. And then we got another wheel spin.
All right, Mark. You're really stacking the deck to get that jersey there.
We got another wheel spin. Oh.
No way.
Hey, do you want me to do the push-ups?
All right, it's Joey's turn to do some push-ups here.
I'll do the
I've
push-ups.
already done 40 of them today. It's Joey's turn.
Okay, Dylan, I'm going to give you this, and you're going to point it down to me, okay?
Intern Dilly Bar is gonna hold the camera here. So Joey's gonna get ready.
Okay, here we go. Need some commentary, Sperry. We got Dylan holding it. Dylan, I'm going to go behind you. And then just flip that around. You'll be able to see on that screen what it sees. Okay, Sperry, we need some commentary.
All right, Joey. There we go. I'm in my chair right here. You guys can see me. Let's count them out together. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, Joe. Oh, he did a clap one to finish it out. Everybody spam Joey in the chat.
A little bit showboaty at the end, but I'll take it.
Shout out to intern Dylan for helping us out. He's not really an intern. He's an employee here. Dilly Bar helping us out here holding the camera. Shout out to Joey. Shout out to Dylan.
Oh, wow. That gets you, man. That gets you. I hadn't done push-ups in a while. I think that's a call to me. Maybe it's time for me to get back in the gym as well. Maybe it's time. We are 6 likes away, ladies and gentlemen, from giving away a free raffle entry. 6 likes away.
5 likes away.
Now we're 5.
5 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry for that jersey that hopefully we can give away today. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. We got 218 people watching live. I know for a fact that not everybody's clicked that thumbs up icon. There we go. We've got to 100. Spam those me's. 60 seconds here. Whoever types in the most me's gets the free raffle entry.
We also got a $10 super chat I missed while I was doing push-ups, too. We'll get that on the screen shortly.
Come on. Spam those me's. Joey's giving shout-outs.
Spam those me's. We got Landon. We got Masia, Yanni, Christopher, Fly, Anthony, Landon, Jeremiah, Yanni, Landon, Anthony, Jeremiah, Fly, Jonathan, Yanni, Madman.
Who wants it? Who wants it?
in. Christopher, Redskins, the Braves, Ray, Maja, Landon, in. Jeremiah, Anthony, Ray, Redskins, Skip, Cloud, Jeremiah, Craze, Billy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving it to, Joey?
I got to give it to Landon.
Landon, you put in the most me's, so you get the free raffle entry. Appreciate you, Landon. What are we doing on subs?
We are 16 away on subs.
And we do have a super chat to get to, by the way.
I'm getting that pulled up right now.
Perfect. So we do have a super chat to get to here momentarily. I think we might be watching the wrong game here, Joey.
You are correct.
So let's get the...
Let me get...
So get off screen here and figure out this TV situation here. Jerry, my man, Hog Mafia member, coming in with a 10, says, how good does it feel to not need a win for the playoffs and watching a cowgirl beating? It feels good, Jerry. I'm not going to lie. We're going to spin the wheel for you. You're in the jersey raffle with that $10 super chat. So, Jerry, we'll spin the wheel for you once Joey figures out our TV situation here. Right now, we're getting the Bucs-Saints game. Definitely don't want to watch that. But right now, guys, we're getting ready to kick off in Arlington, Week 18. How excited are you guys for this game, man? Not needing to get a win to get into the playoffs. Low stress. They can just go out there and give the Cowgirls a good beating today. You know, but I'll say this though, if the starters go out there and lose versus Trey Lance, I mean, that's not going to be a good feeling heading into next week. But I don't think that's going to happen. By the way, it looks like we are going to win our pregame tailgate super chat battle with the Cowboys. David versus Goliath, slinging that stone. We just took down the largest channel here at Chat Sports 4 of NFL football team in a super chat battle. So everybody give yourselves a big round of applause because it appears we're going to win that super chat battle thanks to guys like Marco Gorman, John Massoud, Jerry Gettings, and more. Casey Mackeys. Joey's going to get our TV situation figured out here, and then we'll get today's coverage of today's game going. We're going to be here for next week's playoff game as well, whether it's Saturday, whether it's Sunday. We will be going live for that postseason game, whether it's against the Eagles, whether it's against Tampa Bay, whether it's against LA. It doesn't matter. We're going to be here, and we're going to be breaking it all down for you guys. So we are, it's 11:59, it's a 12, or sorry, on the East Coast, it's 1 p.m. So we are about to kick things off here in Arlington, trying to get to 12 wins. Landon says, I want a Jaden Daniels jersey if I win. Landon, if you win, it's any player you want, so we'll make it happen. Jonathan Taylor says, I'm going to head out and watch the Bills game with my family. See you later. See you, Jonathan. Appreciate you stopping by. I don't think so. Okay. Well, it's definitely possible. Joey, they might have just been showing the Saints game because they honored like New Orleans and like they did something for that. So we might be on the. We might be. So they were honoring New Orleans or like make. Okay. So it might still be the Commanders. So they might have just been showing it for that. So we'll figure this out here, guys. So we should be good. Okay, cool. That was just a little bit weird because they were showing, Saints Tampa, and it was the. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, we have the local network on here. If you guys don't know, our offices are actually in Dallas, Texas, here at Chat Sports. Yeah. So here we go, baby. About to kick things off in Arlington. Jaden Daniels trying to put the cherry on top of a historic Offensive Rookie of the Year campaign. Shout out to Dilly Bar over here, man. He was the one that caught it.
He's manning the ship over here.
He was the one that saved us a little bit there.
Hey, we are 9 subs away from giving away another free raffle.
Hey, here we go. We got 344 people in this chat room right now. We're 9 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button. It's a free way to help the channel. Got Commanders videos on here every single day for free.
Do we know who is getting the opening kickoff yet? Oh, looks like Washington.
And Washington will be getting the ball to start this game. Luke McCaffrey back there, and he's been phenomenal as a kick return man. And now Brandon Aubrey will kick us off here, and we are underway in Dallas. It's going to be a touchback here, and Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders offense will take the field for the first time in this one. And, I like the fact, Joey, that the Commanders are getting the ball first. As far as I'm concerned, score as many points as soon as you can.
Yeah, take the lead early, get up early, make Trey Lance play
from behind. Yes, absolutely. Christopher Duncan thinks this is going to be 27-17 Commanders. I actually like that score prediction right there. Oop, there we go. That should help. All right, here we go. First down, Daniels. Shotgun formation, trips right. Single receiver out to the left. Doesn't pull the trigger to the right. Now he's scrambling, trying to make something happen, and it's going to be a sack to start the football game for Jaden Daniels. It's a loss of around 6 or 7 on the first play, and Micah Parsons was in the backfield.
I mean, we talked about this in the build-up. No Cornelius Lucas, no Tyler Biadasz. That doesn't bode well if you got a team that has Micah Parsons on the other side of the ball.
And Brandon Coleman, the rookie left tackle who's taken his lumps this year, was on Parsons, but honestly, he didn't do a terrible job against him on that rep. It just Daniels was holding the ball for a bit too long. Shotgun here for Daniels, 2nd down and 14. 2-by-2 formation, 2 stacks on either side. He throws over to his left. It's complete to Zach Ertz, and he's going to get a good chunk of that back. It's going to be 3rd down and manageable here after a gain of around 12. So now Jaden and this Commanders offense, one of the best on 3rd down this entire season. Shotgun Daniels, bunch formation to the right. Now they send De'Ami Brown, who's back in the lineup this week, over. 2 stacks on either side, takes the snap. They send blitz. Jaden trying to escape. He can't. It's another sack. And that's going to be 2 sacks here on the opening drive and a 3 and out. Once again, Micah Parsons gets there. And what was one of our keys to victory today, Joey? Don't let Micah Parsons destroy you today. And they put him right over the center, Michael Dieter, and he absolutely takes him to the wood shop.
Yeah,
or to the woodshed, I should say.
And the shop. I mean, he took him everywhere. He's one of the best rushers in football. And as big of an injury as Dak was, Micah Parsons was just as big of an injury to this team this year.
Absolutely, and he's been phenomenal since he's gotten back. Kick is away. Good punt here from Tress Way. It's fielded at the 16. Kavontae Turpin makes a man miss. And now there's multiple flags. It's going to be a block in the back on Dallas, and now Turpin takes a big hit on the sideline. And this is going to be coming back for Dallas. And it should be a very long field for Trey Lance to start this football game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel confident in this defense to hold Trey Lance in any situation, especially when he's got a long field to work with.
So it is a legal block in the back here. And the ball is going to be placed all the way at the 8-yard line. So Trey Lance, number 3 overall draft pick by the San Francisco 49ers, all the way back in 2021.
First start in 840 days.
First start. It's only his 5th career NFL start. So let's see how he does here. They start in pistol. Lance takes the snap. He hands it off to Rico Dowdle. Goes up the middle for a minimal gain. Good job by the Commanders. Johnny Newton and Frankie Louvo are there for the stop.
You've got to think it's going to be a lot of read option. It's going to be a lot of read option today with Trey Lance, Rico Dowdle. I think they're going to try to get it out of his hands as much as they can.
Under center here, Trey Lance. 2 tight ends set for Dallas. 2 receivers, 1 on either side of the formation. Dowdle the back. He's going to hand it off to Dowdle again. He's got better blocking this time, and he's going to fight forward. Close to first down yardage, but a yard short. It'll be 3rd down and 1 after a 7-yard gain. Benjamin St. Juste gets the start over Michael Davis, who was the biggest pile of dog shit you've ever seen last week. Under center. Flag on the play. False start on Dallas on a 3rd and 1. That's just classic Dallas Cowboys right there.
Interesting with Dallas wearing the navies at home, which is something they very rarely do. If they ever wear the navies, it's usually on the road.
You know what else they very rarely do? Start Trey Lance.
That's true. That is true. They were winless at home this year until they beat Tampa Bay a few weeks ago.
3rd down and 6 here. By the way, we won our pregame tailgate super chat battle with the Cowboys report.
Destroyed them.
Shotgun Lance, play action. He's rolling out to the right. Nothing there initially. Now he throws off platform. It's caught by Tolbert, who's wide open. He gets all the way down to the 45-yard line. Huge gain for Dallas. And Trey Lance on his first pass attempt of the day is an off-schedule throw on the run to a wide open Tolbert who was streaking on the crosser.
I think that's the first time Trey Lance has ever gone through a progression in his career.
And, that's probably out of structure right there for him. Maybe it is within structure. I don't know. But, that's a good job by Lance to see that his shorter read wasn't there and let it rip to Tolbert for a big gain. They're now at the 44-yard line. Shotgun Lance takes the snap. He's got time in the pocket. He throws as he gets hit. And it's all right on the money to Kavontae Turpin, wide open. He beat Noah Igbenogany on a crosser, and the Cowboys with another huge gain as they get into Commanders territory. If Trey Lance keeps playing like this, he might earn himself a job with somebody next year, man.
Maybe Dallas.
Maybe Dallas. Not Dallas. Maybe. I don't know, man.
He's a Raider. He's such a Raider.
A Raider. Goodness gracious.
Or him and Rex Ryan on the Jets.
1st down and 10 for Dallas at the Commanders' 23-yard line. Read option. Now they give him options to throw. He's got another wide open receiver. It's caught by Woods, or by Brooks, my mistake. It's going to be another 1st down pickup. And Trey Lance, 3 pass attempts, 3 big completions, but a flag on the field. So I kind of like that play call for a guy like Trey Lance, where you give Lance options there to run, to hand it off, or to throw. Illegal man downfield on the Cowboys there. So even though it was a nice play by Lance, Tyler Guyton got too far out in front, and they will be parked back.
Yeah, RPO, he's the quintessential quarterback for that. Give yourself a chance to run, but sometimes illegal man downfield happens when you run RPOs.
Shotgun here for Lance. 3 receiver set for Dallas, takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He throws short. It's caught. He took a profit there for about 5 yards. Luke Schoonmaker, tight end out of Michigan, with the catch. It'll be 2nd down and 9 coming up. Commanders defense still without Marshawn Lattimore, their number 1 corner. Benjamin St. Toast getting the start today. Shotgun here in a condensed formation for Dallas. Takes the snap, hands it off to Turpin. And he's going to sift his way through the Commanders' defensive front for a gain of around 6, and it'll be 3rd down and manageable for Dallas. Is this a joke? I can't tell if Tiger Combest is joking. Just so everyone is aware, CeeDee Lamb isn't playing in this football game. He is on IR with a shoulder injury.
Which is even more of a reason you should win this game.
Yes. 3rd down and 3. Let's see what Lance can do here in the red zone. Takes the snap. He's looking right. He throws on the slant quickly, and it's Frankie Louvu had an interception in his hands, and he dropped it. It looked like the pass might have been tipped, and the ball goes right in the hands of Louvu, and he drops it. Not a very good decision from Lance to throw this ball, in my opinion. It's tight coverage, and it looks like the ball was tipped, and Louvu is surprised that the ball gets on him. Daron Payne was the one that tipped it, and it looked like it caught Louvu by surprise, and now Brandon Aubrey comes on for the field goal here. 34-yard attempt. It should be easy for this guy, and he puts it right down the middle. 3-0 Cowboys. So at least the Commanders get a stop, but it would have been nice to have a nice interception there and stop them with no points.
Yeah, when I think with no CeeDee Lamb, you got to look at this team and you got to say, okay, their best offensive weapon is who? Rico Dowdle? Kevontae Turpin? Like, you have all the reason in the world to win this game today.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I mean, there's no excuses. Like, if you lose today, and, I think Trey Lance actually showed some pretty good stuff there on that first drive.
He really did.
Like, I've been the biggest anti-Trey Lance guy since he's entered the league. He looked pretty good on that first drive. I'm not going to lie. And if it's not for that deflected pass from Daron Payne making a big play right there, who knows if that ends up being a completion there on moving the stick. So, this is a game, obviously, you have no excuses to lose. You're playing all of your starters. If you lose this game, I think that's going to be, it's going to be kind of a trap game. You're kind of looking forward to the playoffs. You're not really giving it your all. You're kind of assuming you're going to win the football game. But that can't happen, man. The Commanders need to get going. And they got to find a way to protect Jaden Daniels because, 2 sacks on that first drive. That you just can't let Micah Parsons do that for all 4 quarters.
Guess what, Sperry? We're giving away another free raffle ticket, my friend. We hit 26,803 subs. Next 50, we'll give away yet another one. But go ahead, get those me's going in the chat down below. Spam me for a chance to get a free raffle entry. We're giving away one to one lucky Commanders fan that we've got in the chat right now that's spamming those me's. Get them in there right now, ladies and gentlemen. Every 50 subs, every 100 likes, we're giving it away. That means what? We are 47 likes away and 47 subs away from giving away another free raffle ticket.
You know what's weird to me, Joey?
What's that?
It's a little head-scratching to me that Quan Martin is a healthy scratch today. He's not listed on the injury report. Why is Quan? He's been a starter for you all year. Why is Quan Martin not playing today?
Yeah.
Is he dealing with something that we just don't know about? Like, I don't get it.
It looked like you kind of needed him that first drive. They marched down the field.
Oh, here it is. He's sick.
Okay.
That's what it is. He's sick today. Okay.
There's some stuff going around. There's about 3 or 4 Ravens players this week that missed time due to flu.
Yeah, so flu's going around. So Quan is out with a. Did you pick somebody?
I'm going to pick right when this ball gets kicked off.
Sounds good.
When toe gets to leather, we're picking someone. So keep those me's coming in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Keep those me's coming if you want a free raffle ticket. In 3, 2, 1, it is going to be PRN.
Kicks away, and it will be a touchback. And Jaden Daniels in the offense will take over at the 30. Got to see something better here. Got to show something better here on the offensive line. Michael Dieter, I thought, actually did a pretty decent job in relief of Tyler Biadasz last week. But he got taken to the woodshed on that 3rd down play last drive. Commanders will start in a heavy formation here. One receiver in a pistol formation. Multiple tight ends. Takes the snap. He will hand it off to B-Rob, who takes it up the middle for an unsuccessful run of 2 yards. For those of you that don't know, a successful run on first down includes 4 yards gained. Shotgun here for Daniels. Multiple receivers set. He's going to throw a screen here to De'Ami Brown. He's got blockers, and he's going to get close to first down yardage. It'll be 3rd down and a half yard to go after a 6.5 yard gain.
I'm excited to see the kind of game Olamide Zaccheaus has backing up that Sunday night game last week.
He's had 2 really good games in a row. And honestly, he was the team's #1 receiving weapon last week. Shotgun here, Daniels. He's going to pull it, and he's going to pick up first down yardage with his legs. Stay safe, Jaden. I really don't know if I love calling read options today, Joey.
I don't think I do.
I don't want to see Jaden run the football at all, really. Jaden is dynamic with his legs, but today I think it's all about keeping him upright, getting the ball out of his hands quickly, keeping him safe. I don't know if I love a play call for a read option there. First down and 10, though. He does pick up the first down because he's awesome. But here we go. Heavy formation for Washington here on first down. Takes the snap from the pistol. He's going to hand it off to B-Rob, and he's going to pick up a decent gain here, but a flag on the play. It's about a 4-yard gain, but I think it's going to be holding on the Commanders, and it's going to park them back. It is holding on the offense. And it's on John Bates, the blocking tight end. And honestly, I don't know if I like the call.
I don't think I do either. He just kind of...
I think he just kicked his ass.
Yeah, he just won that rep.
I mean, I think that's a terrible call by the refs. It looks like he just kicked the guy's ass, and the guy said, oh, he kicked his ass so bad, I got to throw a flag. Here we go, shotgun. They go empty for Jaden. They spread things out. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Takes the snap. Looking to his left. He throws quickly to McLaurin, who catches it. Tries to stiff arm Deron Bland. He will pick up around 5 yards or so, maybe 6. More like 5 yards, though. It'll be 2nd down and 15. Second down and 15, shotgun Jaden. Takes the snap, play action. He's got time in the pocket. Still looking. Now he finally delivers it. And Terry McLaurin is just outside the reach of 17. Tried to make a diving snag. It was a tough throw for Jaden, and he threw it too far. Threw it too far out in front. It was Deron Bland on Terry McLaurin. And honestly, it's pretty decent coverage by Bland, who's had another good season for Dallas. And McLaurin dives. It goes off his fingertips, but he can't bring it in. And now it's 3rd and very long here for Washington. And they're in danger of punting this away back to the Dallas Cowboys. They send 4 on a blitz here. Jaden has to escape to his right. He has to try to keep it alive. He's still alive out there. He's just going to go out of bounds and take a 4-yard loss. Nothing available for him, and it's going to be another punt for Washington to start this game.
Not a ton of confidence in what I'm seeing from this Washington offensive line so far. You know, Mike Zimmer's tenure in Dallas started off a little bit rocky, but this defense has been playing a lot better the past couple of weeks.
They let a safety come down from the heavens and blitz. Brandon Coleman, it's his responsibility to pick him up, and he's just completely oblivious to the guy blitzing. Like, this offensive line has just had an abysmal start. Obviously, I think that the John Bates call, the penalty, was a little bit bullshit. And now it's going to be the ball. Where's the ball? Oh, there it is. It bounces, and it's going to be fielded at the 10-yard line by the Commanders. So another long field here for Dallas coming up. I think Tress Way has done a hell of a job punting the football to start this game.
You know what I realized, Sperry?
What's that?
We never did Jerry's wheel spin because I had to go and figure out the TV situation.
That's right.
So now it's time to get Jerry's wheel spin from his $10 super chatter.
Sounds good. Sin Whitney says, is Eckler back? Eckler is back. He hasn't been on the field yet, though. So we'll see if he gets on the field here soon. Let's spin the wheel here for Mr. Jerry. $10 wheel spins today. And, oh my gosh, is it more calisthenics?
Yes, it is. Sperry sweats.
I swear, yes, yeah, exactly. And I think you have something that, Joey, I'm like 90% positive right now that you rigged this wheel. All right, Joey, tell them why they should subscribe to the channel while I do these jumping jacks.
All righty, you guys should subscribe to the channel because we have not only the most in-depth coverage, analysis, and it's just anything on your Washington Commanders, but we're also a lot of fun. We're doing jumping jacks in the middle of a commercial break because that's what we do on this channel. So for the most entertaining coverage, the most analytical coverage, and the best coverage you can find on YouTube, you got it right here on the Commanders Report. So if you have not already, we got 707 people watching. I know that 707 of you guys are not subscribed. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make that change right now. Hit that sub button. We've grown exponentially over this football season, and we're not done yet. So let's keep having that number go tick, 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 all the way up, and keep joining the family right here on the Commanders Report.
By the way, we are about 25 likes away from giving away another raffle entry.
Yes, we are.
And right now, we are currently sitting at around $240 in donations today. So we're a $50 super chat away from locking in the jersey raffle today.
Let's do it. Who's gonna do it?
Who's gonna get us there, man? We're two $20 super chats or one $50 super chat away from locking in the jersey raffle today and hitting our goal of $280 in super chats. Who's gonna get us there? By the way, the person that puts the most in super chats today is going to walk away with the F the Cowboys hat at the end of the show. Right now, the MVP is $90. That's John Masood, but Marco Gorman is sitting at $70 right now. And Mark, a $50 here would put you in the lead to win the F the Cowboys hat. Cowboys have the ball, and Jake Ferguson, the tight end, moves early. It's a false start. Just an update here on the other game that matters for Commanders fans. The Bears are actually beating the Green Bay Packers right now. So if the Bears win, no matter what, the Commanders get the 6th seed in the NFC. Under center, it's going to be a handoff to Dowdle on first down. He's going to go up the middle. He'll pick up about 4 yards or so here.
If anybody wants to know how to what you get if you donate to the channel, this is a little bit of our donation menu on Jack Sperry's on the left of your screen right now. $10 will spin the wheel. $20 you get 2 spins and 5 tickets. $50 you get 10 tickets, and you get to join our Hall of Fame club here on the Commanders Report, Hog Mafia.
So after a 5-yard gain on 1st and 15, it's now 2nd down and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Lance from shotgun takes the snap, steps up, and I think he gets hit as he throws because the ball is nowhere close to his intended receiver. Commanders do have a clear recovery here, so if they say this is a fumble, oh, no way. The Bears scored on a fake-out kick play on special teams.
It's week 18. They suck.
That is hilarious. All right, we got a super chat. Third down and 10, shotgun, Lance. He's going to throw quickly. It's caught by Turpin, and he's got a nice tackle here by Noah Igbenogany, getting him down short of the sticks. Dallas will have to punt. So obviously not as good of a drive there for the Dallas offense there on the second drive of the game. And this one's rolling in from John Masood Bang! And you know what? Because John got us there, John, this hat's yours. All right, John, you're going to be getting the hat. If you want to put my email down in the L3 here,
yes,
Joey, John, send me an email with your shipping address, and I will send you the F the Cowboys hat once we're done with the show. So John really wanted the hat, so he's going to get it. But at the end of the show now, because we're at $290 in total donations today, we're allowed to raffle off a Commanders jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of the game. So
emails down below.
John, that's where you contact me, Sperry@chatsports.com.
I'll have that added.
That's my email there, John. So just send me an email with the shipping address you want me to send the hat, and I'll send that later this afternoon.
So what are we at, Sperry, now? Total?
290 around.
290? Great.
I think we're a little bit more than that, like 291, 292.
Great. We got an update from our Cowboys channel. It's closer. Fortunately, we still got the win as of right now. However, it is getting a little bit closer. Let me put it up on screen.
Oh, the Super Chat battle's done. It was just for Tailgate.
Oh, just for Tailgate.
So, yeah, we're still beating the Cowboys, but it was technically just for the Tailgate. But we ended up winning. But, hey, if we win for the entire game, I'm taking that too, Joey Petersen.
I'm taking it too, man. So make sure you get that email. Give him that email, Mr. Masood, Sperry@chatsports.com.
Just Wade asks, why is Crowder returning instead of McCaffrey? Luke's been on a roll. It's because it's punt versus kick. They have Luke be the return man on the kickoff returns, and Jameson is the more seasoned kind of punt return man. So that's why they're going with Crowder for punts, and they're going with McCaffrey for kicks. So that to answer your question there. Yeah, sure. So we've been doing college football playoff streams here at Chat Sports on our main channel, and we're going to have them again here for the college football playoff semifinals this next weekend. Ohio State's going to be taking on the Texas Longhorns, and the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame are going to be taking on Drew Aller and the Penn State Nittany Lions. We're going to have live watch parties for both of those games this weekend, guys. So make sure you click that subscribe button for our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, where we have those watch parties. Plus, we're going to have live watch parties on our main channel for every single NFL postseason game as well. All right, so if you guys want to click that subscribe button to Chat Sports Main, we have a bunch of great watch parties for playoff football this month.
Yeah, Dylan's going to be sending that in the chat, so just click that link, and you can go and subscribe to the channel.
First down and 10 here for Jaden Daniels. He'll go play action. He's got time to throw. He throws to his left, and it's off the hands of McLaurin. It was dropped. Should have been caught by McLaurin, and it goes right off his hands. Incomplete. I mean, that one is just all on Terry McLaurin right there, man. Like, Terry's been great this season. He's a Pro Bowl player this year for a reason, but that's one he's got to come down with. Second down and 10 here from the Commanders' 28-yard line. Pistol formation. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Play action. Now it's kind of a broken play. Jaden has to run, and he is going to make a man miss. He's got to pick up about 6 yards or so. It's going to be third down and manageable here. Jaden making something happen out of nothing, like he has all season long. But Eckler goes the wrong direction there for the handoff, and Daniels is forced to just keep it and run it himself. It's third down and 5 here. Commanders trying to avoid another 3 and out. Austin Eckler is out there at running back, by the way. Trips formation to the left. 1 receiver to the right. Daniels looking. In route, and it's just not an accurate football to Terry McLaurin, incomplete. So this Commanders offense is just not sharp to start this football game. Jaden Daniels there on a third down. Looked like he had Terry McLaurin on the slant, and he just doesn't hit him. He throws it too far in front. And, usually the very reliable Terry McLaurin and Jaden Daniels combination is just not getting it going today. I don't think they have a single completion.
John says you have mail, Sperry. You want to check your email, make sure you got that from him?
Mail in Gmail?
Yeah, I think he emailed you.
Okay, I'll get that to you, John. So now Kevontae Turpin fair catches the punt at the 18, and the Cowboys take over again. And, this has been a very disappointing start to this game offensively for the Commanders because, Dan Quinn comes out after that win versus the Falcons and says, we're starting all our guys. We're fighting like hell for that 6th seed. Certainly doesn't look like it to me, man. I mean, the offensive line hasn't played well to this point. Jaden Daniels, to be frank, as a passer hasn't looked good to this point. Terry McLaurin has dropped a pass that he should have caught for a big gain. Like, it's just not sharp. It's not sharp here, Joey, and I'm just not loving what I'm seeing here. It's looking like a team that, is kind of resting on their laurels a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Do you know what I'm loving, what I'm seeing, though, Sperry? We got 205 likes. So that means we're giving away another free raffle ticket. Spam those me's in the chat down below. Dylan is going to pick who gets this raffle ticket this time. So spam those me's for about 60 seconds, and we'll pick somebody is lucky enough to go away with a free raffle entry.
Spam those me's.
Hey, you know what, Sparrow? We've had a time or two where these free raffle entries have won the raffle.
Yeah, we've had multiple people who have gotten free raffle entries win the raffles. So if you want a chance to win the jersey raffle, and because of John Massoud and Mark O'Gorman and all these people that have done such a great job for us today, we're going to be able to give away a jersey at the end of the show. So if you want a chance to win a jersey, spam me. And producer Dilly Bar here is going to pick a name here.
So if the Bears beat the Packers, you're locked in on that 3.
What's that?
Commanders are locked in on the 3 if the Bears beat the Packers, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, locked in on the 6.
6. They'll play the 3.
And then what locks in Los Angeles? With a win?
With a win.
But then if they lose and Tampa wins, Tampa's the 3?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Is Los Angeles playing right now, or do they play later in the day?
I think they play at 3 because it's a Pacific team.
Yeah, I would think so too.
So Dylan, do you like Dilly Bars? Have you ever had a Dilly Bar from Dairy Queen?
No, I've never had.
They're amazing.
I
love them because it's like, if you don't know what a Dilly Bar is, it's like it's an ice cream bar, obviously, because it's from Dairy Queen, but they've got the ice cream in the middle, and then they've got like the hard shell. It's either like cherry or chocolate or mint on the outside. So good, all right? So when I call you Dilly Bar, that's what I'm referencing,
it's
all right? And it's definitely a compliment, all right?
Dylan, who's going home with a free raffle ticket?
It's going to be Eli Hokies fan.
Eli Hokies fan, you are in the raffle, my friend. He's been watching our streams all season long. Appreciate you, Eli. All right, Cowboys back with the football. They're starting with it at the 19. It's going to be read option here. Lance gets out to the outside, and he's going to pick up about 2 yards before Samerstill throws him out of bounds. I will say, Trey Lance is an athletic guy, Joey. He's underwhelming as an athlete compared to the hype he got coming in, because he was supposed to be like Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson level good at running the football. That was what he was hyped up as. I think he's just a plus rusher. I don't think he's really that dynamic.
100%. Well, especially when he's compared to the guy on the other side of the field, and Jaden Daniels. He looks like, Tom Brady.
Shotgun, Lance looking to his right quickly, throws it open. Tolbert in the flat. He'll pick up about 6. I don't think he picked up first down yardage. Let's see where they put him. It's going to be 3rd down and short here.
If you want the Commanders to get a stop, I need you to spam stop in the comment section. Come on, baby. Let's get off the field right now.
Let's go, man. Pulling a Russ is having your helmet on in a preseason game you're inactive for. Here we go. You've got trips formation out to the left here for Lance, who's in shotgun. He's going to hand it off to the fullback here. Runs over a man. And he's going to pick up a decent gain here. Lepke, number 40 for Dallas. Hunter Lepke. He's been a pretty decent player for them this year. Just runs over Benjamin St-Juste. What a joke Benjamin St-Juste is, man. Thank God we're expecting Marshawn Lattimore to be ready to go next week. Thank God. First down, Dallas. Now have the ball at the 38-yard line on their side of the field. Under center, Lance. Play action. Now he'll toss it to Brandon Cooks on the jet sweep, but there's great job by Dorrance Armstrong to get back there for a massive TFL. Not well blocked by Dallas there. And it's going to be a loss of probably around 7 yards or so. Good job by Dorrance Armstrong. And the issue there, Joey, was they put Jalen Tolbert on Dorrance Armstrong to block him. I mean, I don't know what Mike McCarthy's thinking there, but putting a smaller receiver on a big edge rusher like Dorrance is not a good idea.
Dorrance proving something against his former team today.
It was a 5-yard loss, so it's 2nd down and 15. Lance back under center. They've got a condensed bunch out to the left, a single receiver out wide to the right. They're going to toss it to the left side to Kavontae Turpin, and he's going to fight forward here for about 6 or 7 yards, and it'll be 3rd down and relatively long.
And that should bring us to the end of our first quarter. So after 15, we've got the Commanders trailing by a score of 3-0. Very quick first quarter in Arlington. Should we do a at the quarter look around the NFL right now, Sperry?
What's that?
Should we do a at the quarter look around the NFL?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's take a look around the league here. It's the end of the first quarter, by the way. It'll be 3rd down and relatively long for the Cowboys when we get back. Kind of a boring football game, if I'm being honest with you, to start here. The Commanders just haven't been clicking on offense, but neither really have the Cowboys. So hopefully the Commanders can get it going at some point here. But the Falcons and Panthers currently tied. The Falcons need to win to keep their playoff hopes alive. A Falcons win and a Buccaneers loss means Atlanta goes to the postseason. Saints and Buccaneers currently tied 3-3 as well. If Tampa Bay wins and the Rams lose and the Commanders get the 6th seed, that means that the Commanders play the Buccaneers in Tampa next week. Right now, obviously, it's 3-0 Cowboys here in Arlington. 7-0 Bears after a special teams touchdown for Chicago. 7-0 Texans versus the Titans. 7-7 is the score. Jacksonville versus Indianapolis. Patriots with Joe Milton have a touchdown.
There we go. Bazooka Joe.
Bazooka Joe. Can they upset the Bills? And now the Bills aren't playing anybody today, but that's gonna be a fun one there. Then the Tanner McKee and the Eagles are up 7-0 on the Giants. So that is what's happening around the league. Later today, Chiefs and Broncos play. Broncos win today against Carson Wentz. They lock up their spot in the postseason as the 7 seed. The Chargers beat the Raiders. They get the 5 seed, and they play the Texans in round 1 on the AFC side. Rams and Seahawks, we mentioned earlier, the Rams win, and they get the 3 seed. And then the Cardinals versus 49ers, 2 teams that are out of it. No one really cares about that game.
Suck.
And then Dolphins, Jets. No one cares about that game either. Both teams are actually Dolphins could make it. The Dolphins could make it if they win and the Broncos lose. They make the postseason as the 7th seed, and that might be one of the worst playoff teams we've ever seen if they end up making it. Man, I can't believe they're still in it. Honestly, with all the trouble they have had.
Yeah, it's insane.
And then last night, the Ravens killed the Browns, obviously, and then the Bengals were able to hold on despite scoring less than 20 points in a kind of low-scoring AFC North affair there in Pittsburgh, 19-17. Then tonight, to determine the 1 seed and the 5 seed and the NFC North division, man, Vikings versus Lions in Detroit. It's going to be a fun one. Who do you got in that one? I got the Vikings winning tonight on the road.
I think I do too, man. I think I do as well. It's going to be a close one, though. It's going to be fun.
We're back in Arlington here. 3rd down and 10 for the Cowboys. Trey Lance is going to have to dig him out of a hole here. Takes the snap. 4-man rush for Washington. Lance throws, and it's too high, incomplete. He had Brandon Cooks open, but led him too far out of bounds, and that's going to be 4th down, and they will have to punt. And that's just kind of Trey Lance in a nutshell there. Not exactly precise, a little bit late with the football. And, those are the things that Cooper Rush did at a higher level, in my opinion, this year.
Yeah, Cooper Rush at times is inaccurate, but, man, he knows what to do. He's been a backup quarterback in this league for a really long time.
All right, man, it's time to get this offense going. It's going to be another punt here for Dallas. You got an opportunity to take the lead or tie. This feels like a good opportunity here for Washington to get on the board. Jamison Crowder gets hit before he gets the football. It's going to be recovered by Dallas, and they're saying it's Cowboy football, but Crowder got hit.
Looked like it was hit by a Washington player.
Looked like he was hit by a Washington player, so I don't think they're going to call this. I think they're going to call this a fumble with no flag for fair catch interference, and the Cowboys are going to get the football deep in Commander territory. So, yeah, I mean, he's hit by a Commanders player. It's Luke McCaffrey who runs into Crowder, and the ball goes right into the lap of the Cowboys, and they're going to have the ball just outside the red zone from an absolute gift by the Washington Commanders, who continue to shoot themselves in the foot against this Cowboy football team. So that's a big one. Special teams is a killer, man. You gave up 2 special teams touchdowns against the Cowboys in the fourth quarter and the first time that these two matched up, and now you're giving the Cowboys another gift here with poor execution on your punt unit here. Cowboys take over at the Commanders' 22-yard line. Lance now in pistol. He'll take the snap. He will hand it off to Rico Dowdle up the middle. He'll pick up about 3. This is just an embarrassing showing here from these Commanders here, Joey, to start this game. I mean, offensively, Jaden, has had some accuracy issues. Terry McLaurin has dropped wide open catches. Offensive line giving up sacks, penalties. It's just been a disaster for Washington to start.
The defense has turned it around since that first drive.
Pistol here. The Commanders send a blitz, and they're going to get to him. Jeremy Chin, the strong safety, blitzed off the edge. He was untouched, and he picks up the sack. It'll be 3rd down and long for the Cowboys here. And that's a big one for Washington. I mean, they just chip with Jake Ferguson on the outside, and he just allows Jeremy Chin to go right by him. I don't know what he was thinking. And it was just too easy there for Washington to get to the quarterback. So this defense is showing up a little bit here, Joey. They gave up a couple plays in that first drive. You stop them to a field goal. They've done a really good job to this point getting stops. Shotgun Lance hands it off. It is Rico Dowdle who's going to sift his way through. He's going to pick up what he can, and it's going to be about a 4 or 5 yard gain. 4th down, they'll kick the field goal to go up 6.
Spam those M's if you want to miss it. Get those M's in the chat.
Fourth down and 11. The kick is up from Aubrey. And as it could have been predicted, he puts it in. Flag on the play here, though. Please do not be roughing the kicker. Flag on the play. Are the Commanders going to give them another gift here? Looks like the Commanders are unhappy right here. Deron Payne is complaining to Dan Quinn. Are they going to give him another gift here, Joey?
I mean, if so.
I
don't think so. There seems like too much deliberation.
I don't know if I've seen a worse performance from a team in the National Football League this year than what the Commanders are doing. It's not even like the Cowboys are playing a good game. What is this call going to be? Let's see. I don't know. I think it looks like the Cowboys are going to decline this. Oh, man. Deron Payne punched a Cowboys player post-snap.
Looks like that was Cooper Beebe, the rookie out of Kansas State.
Are you fucking kidding me, Deron? I mean, he might get ejected right here.
They're sure talking about it for a long time.
I mean, they're definitely deliberating throwing him out of the game. So the penalty is going to be enforced on the kickoff. The field goal is good. So it happened after the play was over, so that's why it will be enforced on the kickoff. Mike McCarthy is wondering why he doesn't have a first down. But it was a post-whistle penalty, so it's going to be enforced on the kickoff. So the score is 6-0. The Cowboys will kick it off to the Commanders, and the 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. So what happens if they score a touchdown if they return it here?
What do you mean?
So if they take the return for a touchdown, is the 15 yards enforced on like the PAT attempt?
I think it's enforced on the kick.
Oh, so you think Brandon Aubrey gets to move it up 15 yards?
I think so.
Okay. Well, that's bad. That's bad. I'm surprised they didn't kick Deron Payne out because he straight up punched a player.
I'm surprised.
Like he did a full, right cross.
But also, we hit 26,850 subs. That means we're giving away a raffle ticket.
All right, let's give away a raffle ticket here. Spam those me's.
I gave away the first one.
I think it's my turn here, Joey.
Dylan gave away the second one, so yes, Sperry, it is your turn, my friend.
Spam those me's. Whoever puts in the most me's here in the next 60 seconds wins the raffle entry. I see I'm Noodles, Jamie, Billy, Jerry, HB, Funko, Chris, Paul, Aubrey, B. Hill, Trey Roberson, Tom Dean, Aubrey Milner, Rudy. Who wants that free raffle entry to win a jersey today? Let me know. We got Tay. We got Trey. We got Dwayne. We got Dwayne Redmond. Active on DMV. Basketball Heat. Keep them coming. 30 more seconds.
We got Papa Vinos, Jerry, HB, Rudy, Chris, Dwayne, PR, Judy, Paul, Charlie, Papa, PR, India, your boy, Funko, Tom.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give this one to India Stover.
India Stover, congratulations. You, my friend, are the recipient for yet another free raffle entry. You know what, Sperry? It's been a while since we've gotten a Super Chat, Venmo, Cashapp, and I think we need something going just to get the vibe switch up because the vibes aren't great right now in this game. I think you can agree with me.
Absolutely. Vibes are not good.
They're not good.
You can turn that around right now with a touchdown drive and go up.
Yeah. Or we can turn right now with a Venmo or Super Chat.
Yeah, absolutely. We can turn it around with, and now Aubrey hits a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader in the head on the kickoff. Oh my gosh. No way. I don't think I've ever seen that. Brandon Aubrey hooks the kick so the Commanders will get the ball at the 40. It hit a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader right in the noggin.
This is where you have to take advantage. So
Please show it. Please show it. Please show it. Oh, right in the head, bro.
Good thing it wasn't the soft part of the ball.
Oh, my goodness. Hope that she's okay.
Tress Wade trying to spit some game over there.
Yeah, Tress Way is saying, are you okay over there?
You need help?
Shotgun for Daniels here on 1st and 10 at the 25 because it would have been at the 40, but it's 15 yards on the kick. It's going to be a screen pass here to De'Ami Brown. Nice stiff arm there from De'Ami. He's going to pick up about 11 yards on the first down. Good job by number 2. Man, that's hilarious. Hit her right in the back of the head.
I mean, absolutely.
Perfect accuracy.
Domed.
Take some serious accuracy there from Brandon Aubrey.
What was he doing? Realistically.
I mean, he's one of the best kickers. I mean, he's arguably the best, the most talented kicker on the planet. That's just a shank.
From the 52, he was kicking off.
Yeah, maybe. Shotgun here for Daniels. He's going to hand it off to B-Rob, who's going to get a minimal gain on first down. B-Rob's really struggled to move the ball effectively, man, as of late.
He struggled in these past few weeks. And Panthers go up 10-3 on Atlanta. Also, little update, Bears are up 14-3 on the Packers.
They'll find a way to lose. It's the Chicago Bears, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Okay. My computer was not charging for a second there. All right, here we go. Shotgun Daniels on 2nd down and 9. He takes the snap. Looking for a quick throw, nothing there. Now he steps up trying to escape. He's going to take a big hit for a minimal loss. I don't like Jaden taking these hits, man. I really don't. Gives me flashbacks to RG3. Gives me flashbacks to RG3.
I mean, yeah, B-Rob hasn't had a game over 100 yards since December 1st. Been over a month. He hasn't had a game over 4.6 yards per carry since that same day as well.
It's been a while for B-Rob, man. I suggested that they give Chris Rodriguez Jr. more time. I think he's actually out there right now. Shotgun Daniels on 3rd and long, takes the snap. He's looking. He steps up. He throws on the outside, and it's dropped by Alameda Zacchaeus. It was a tight window. Would have been a tough catch, but it's incomplete, and once again, the Commanders will punt.
Can't take advantage of the short field given to you by the bad kick. And this offense just looks anything but dynamic over the first, 20 minutes of this ballgame.
I mean, this offense last 4 weeks when they've been on this latest win streak here has been really, really good. But today, against what's statistically a pretty bad Cowboys defense, they've got nothing cooking. And by the way, the Cowboys get the ball coming out of half. So Commanders need to get something going here. Kick is away. It is caught by Kavontae Turpin in a fair catch at the 25. And now Turpin is coming up limping. That's not good.
130th meeting for these two teams. What a legendary rivalry. Keep hitting that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Keep hitting that sub button, like button, all that good stuff. We appreciate every single one of you guys joining us. I want y'all to hear it, to let me know. They're talking about the rivalry, how legendary, how epic it is. Who do you guys have the most hate for? Is it Dallas? Is it Philly? Is it New York? Let me know down below. Who do you hate the most? I have a feeling it's probably Dallas. I wouldn't be surprised if some Phillies snuck in there as well, though, Jack.
What's that, sorry?
For most hated. I feel like it's Dallas, but I wouldn't be surprised
It's Dallas.
if some Phillies snuck in there
It's
as well.
Dallas. It's Dallas, but there's definitely no love lost here with Eagles fans. I mean, we have a "Cry Eagles Cry" song on this channel for Christ's sakes, man.
That's fair.
We do not like Eagles fans. They're pieces of shit. We all know that. Dallas fans are more annoying than like any fan base because they feel they have this certain sense of entitlement that like they're better than everybody because
they're annoying, but they're not douchebags. Like
yeah. Philly is just like bad people.
Yeah,
all right, they're like just terrible people. Will spit in your face. Just absolute animals out there.
Batteries at Santa.
In Dallas, it's just a bunch of kind of douchebags that think that they're like cooler than everybody else.
Yeah.
It just gets on your nerves. It's a different type of hate for those two franchises.
A lot of Dallases. I don't think I've seen one New York. I've seen a couple of Phillies. But Dallas is definitely leading the charge. We're going to get a poll started real quick on who you guys hate more. We got Dilly Bar on that one. Y'all let us know. Is it Dallas, Philly, or New York? I got a feeling it's going to be 95 Dallas, 5% Philly. I bet 0% New York. I feel like they've just been so irrelevant for the past, 10 years since their Super Bowls ended? Godfrey says, City of Love, #fly, Eagles fly. The new poll is up. Vote on it.
I remember when Eagles fans during the Super Bowl booed Dak Prescott for winning Man of the Year at the Super Bowl. That was hilarious. Here we go. Pistol formation for Trey Lance. Quick throw on the outside to Brandon Cooks. He's going to pick up about 8 or 9 yards here on first down. If the Packers lose to the Bears at home to finish out their season, that will be hilarious. 14-3 in that ball game, by the way. So even if the Commanders shit the bed this game, they'd still have the 6th seed if the Packers lose as well. You don't feel like you earn the 6th seed if you lose today, though. That's for damn sure, Joey. Pistol formation here. They're going to hand it off to Dowdle, who will pick up first down yardage here, a gain of 2, just past the sticks, as they're at the 35-yard line here. Jerry Padilla, I agree, man. He says, we're playing like crap. We won't go far in the playoffs playing like this. Completely agree, man. I mean, in the playoffs, like you got to play more like you have the last 4 weeks than today. That's for damn sure. It's going to help to have Marshawn Lattimore back, but I mean, you got to play better on offense. I mean, it's just been a joke offensively. Now Tyler Guyton leaves early. False start here for Dallas. It's going to be 1st and 15.
Five penalties for Dallas to Washington's 2, yet the penalty yardage is just about the same. Washington's made a little bit more costly mistakes than Dallas has today in the penalty area.
1st and 15, under center. 2 receivers out to the right, 2 tight ends in a wing out to the left. And now delay a game unless they get the timeout. Unless they get a timeout here. They are going to give the timeout to Dallas here, so Trey Lance didn't have his eyes on the play clock as it was running out. And McCarthy's forced to use his first timeout of the half. By the way, the Saints are up by 10 on the Buccaneers.
Hey, we got a 20. Dallas. Super.
Hey, Marco Gorman with another 20. Says we're losing because Jennifer is reading a book and not watching.
Is that his wife?
I think Jennifer is Mark's wife. I think, unless maybe it's her, maybe it's his daughter. I don't know. Let me know, Mark, in the chat.
That sounds something like Kennedy would do.
Oh yeah.
So I feel that, Mark.
So Mark, we'll spin the wheel for you a couple times here. Next commercial break. It's already got quite a few raffle entries today. Under center here, Trey Lance will hand it off to Rico Dowdle. It's a nice tackle for loss here. I think that's Bobby Wagner blowing up the run play. So it'll be 2nd down and like 17 here. Once again, the Cowboys getting behind the sticks. No way. Jordan Love has injured his throwing hand, and Malik Willis has come in. So that does not bode well if you are a Green Bay Packer fan this afternoon. Hopefully Love is okay. Shotgun for Lance here, takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw, and it's way off target to Kevontae Turpin. Not on the same page. It'll be 3rd down and forever. So, Joey, as long as the Commanders get off the field here, like they're going to have it looks like they're going to have yet another opportunity here to be leading in this football game before half.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for Washington is as inept their offense has looked, since the first drive, Dallas has looked even more so. And so they're getting lucky, and the defense has been stepping up in the offense's absence.
Dude, I don't even know if it's looked as bad. They've at least put together one drive. I honestly think Lance and the Cowboys have looked better than the Commanders today. Lance will take the snap. Now he's rolling to his right. He's got time. Now he's got to launch it. Oh my goodness, what a bomb to Kevontae Turpin, but it's out of bounds. I mean, Lance certainly has the arm strength, man. But the accuracy, it was a never-in-history ball out of bounds. And now it's 4th and 18. They'll have to punt again. And, I don't hate the attempt from Lance. If it's put on a frozen rope, it might get to Turpin on time. But it's just not good accuracy there. Punts away. Jamison Crowder here has to back up. It's a good punt. He's going to field it at the 15. He's got room to run. He's going to break through the initial line here. He's going to get down to around the 40-yard line. Good return from Jamison Crowder. Let's go, Jamison. I love it.
But the question is will the offense be able to do anything with it? They got this exact same field position after the Brandon Aubrey shank.
No, they didn't. They started at the 25.
Oh, they did.
Because it was a 15-yard penalty.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Yes, you are correct.
But they have started at the 40 once, I believe, earlier in the game as well.
Yeah,
So the Packers just scored a touchdown. Josh Jacobs makes it 14-10.
14-10, all right. Yeah, Commanders have 2 first downs through the first 22 and a half minutes of play.
By the way, we are 50 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry, and we're 30 subscribers away from giving away another one as well. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon, and now we got to spin the wheel twice for my man, Marco Garman.
Yes, we do. You are correct, my friend.
You know what, man? I'm going to try to get some luck on our side here.
I like it.
We're wearing the F the Cowboys hat right now, y'all.
That is a good... That's a good call. There's nothing like a guy from Minnesota
rocking
some y'alls right there.
Some y'alls. You got to love it. All right, let's see. What we got for you here, Mark? Another 3 raffle tickets? Please no jumping jacks. There we go. 3 raffle tickets for my man, Marco Garman, and now we'll spin the wheel again for him.
There we go.
Hey, that's
There we go.
We got we're going to be singing the Cry Eagles Cry song while I'm wearing the F the Cowboys hat here, Joey. You ready?
For all hatred for the NFC East. Let's do it.
Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Good stuff, man. All right, appreciate you, Mark, for that 20.
Halfway there for subs. 25 subs. And
we're back in Arlington.
Raffle.
First down and 10 for the Commanders. They marked them at the 37. Daniels, play action, quick throw, spot route, caught by Zach Ertz. He'll gain about 7.
And I don't mind that. Those quick routes, just do those. You know, he's had 0 time to throw the ball, get his momentum back.
Yeah, get him in a rhythm. Take a profit. You know, Commanders haven't really, had a high success rate running the football on first down, so try to get those short passes going. It's going to be a run here to Austin Eckler. He's going to be, looks like he got past first down yardage. Looks like a first down for Washington here.
For only the 3rd time today, let's type those ones. We got a first down, ladies and gentlemen.
We've got some momentum here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Shotgun Daniels, he's looking. Nothing there initially. Has to roll out to his right. Eyes downfield. Throws on the run. And he gets, Lamedy Zaccheaus gets toasted by 2 Cowboys defenders. It falls incomplete. Dangerous throw from Jaden Daniels, if you ask me. Come on, man. I want this F the Cowboys hat to be a little bit of a good luck charm. Oh, man. Zaccheaus got crunched by 2 different Cowboys players. Second down and 10 here for the Commanders offense. Eckler the back. Daniels in shotgun takes the snap. He's looking left. Now he's going to throw left, and he's got a man. He underthrows it a little bit, and it falls incomplete. De'Ami Brown couldn't bring it in. Got to say, the accuracy from Jaden has been not crisp.
Now, after 1 first down, you take 2 deep shots, you find yourself on 3rd and 10 yet again.
Yeah, I mean, if De'Ami won the route there. I don't hate the decision to throw that. Like, it's like the play dictated you throw that route, but like you got to throw it out in front. If he throws that out in front, it might be a touchdown for the Commanders. Now they go to empty, 3rd and 10. Spread them out. Takes the snap. Daniels looking. He's going to step up, and he's going to try to run for it, and he's going to get there, and then some. Makes a man miss, and he's going to step out at the 36-yard line in Cowboy territory. I mean, this is why Jaden Daniels is Offensive Rookie of the Year, Joey. How many times has this team been in a terrible situation where they're like in 3rd and 10 or 4th and 6, and they have to get it, and he gets it with his legs? Shotgun here. It's going to be a throw from De'Ami Brown, and he's wide open, and Olamide Zaccheaus drops it.
That looked like the most unathletic attempt to catch a football I've ever seen.
What in the hell am I watching, ladies and gentlemen? It was like a reverse jet sweep type backwards toss to De'Ami Brown, who throws a dot to Olamide Zaccheaus, he was wide open. The ball's right in his hands, and he just can't bring it in. It's like this Commanders team is cursed right now. 2nd down and 10. Under center Daniels. Jet sweep Brown. And he's going to pick up a good gain here. He's going to pick up about 8.
How about that throw from Brown, though? My goodness.
I mean, De'Ami Brown, what a throw. Zaccheaus was wide open, put it right on him, and he just drops it. Easiest touchdown he's ever going to have. But after a good jet sweep here from guess who, De'Ami Brown, he's had a pretty decent day so far. It's 3rd down and 2. Big play here for the Commanders. Touchdown takes the lead before half. From shotgun, it's going to be another screenplay to De'Ami Brown. It gets nothing. 4th down and 2.
Do you go for it here, or do you kick the field goal?
Do I trust this team to get it?
Do you trust the kicker, though?
I trust the kicker to make it from this distance.
Y'all let me know. What should they do? Type G for go, K for kick. Let me know.
If I know anything about Dan Quinn and his strategy with Jaden Daniels as of late, it would be to go for it. But, the offense has been so bad, they're going to bring the field goal unit out here. Zane Gonzalez is 4 of 6 on field goals on the year. And this is a 47-yard attempt. His long is 48. Gonzalez puts it up, and it looks good. It is. 6-3 the score with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. But once again, this Commanders offense pisses away opportunity to take the lead. There's no other way to say it. You have a wide open touchdown. It's an accurate throw, and your guy just drops it in the end zone. This team's got to be cursed or something.
Yeah, well, it's such a shame, too, because we were talking about how awesome Olamide has been the past couple weeks.
Olamide has been awesome the last couple weeks.
He had cemented himself as the wide receiver 2 on this roster. Then he goes and makes a play like that, and you kind of got to be rethinking yourself.
God, man, that's frustrating. All right, well, obviously the hat's not working, so.
Hey, but we got points.
We did get points. I'll say this. If you guys want me to put on the F the Cowboys hat again, $20 super chat, I'll put it on for an entire drive. $50, I'll wear it for an entire quarter.
100 rest of the game?
100. If we get a 100, I'll wear the F the Cowboys hat the rest of the game. All right, so 20 for a drive, 50 for a quarter, 100 for the rest of the game.
I like it. We got 1,032 people watching. Appreciate every single one of you guys tuning in to the Commanders Report. Whether it's your first time, your 1,000,000th time, we're thankful for all of y'all. Make sure to hit that like button. It's free, costs you nothing. Tells other Commanders fans, it tells the YouTube algorithm, you know what, we like this video, and gets more Commanders fans in the chat. So make sure you like the video. It's free again, and every 100 likes, we're giving away a raffle ticket. Also, if you haven't ever subscribed to this channel, this is your first time hanging out with us, we're live for every single game. We're live during the middle of the weeks as well, usually on Wednesday evenings. Sometimes that changes, just depending on the week. And this is the best place to be if you love the Commanders and you're on YouTube. In-depth coverage, analysis. We're fun, entertaining. You're not going to find better coverage anywhere else on YouTube than right here. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the family. Sperry, a little bit of a outlook on the poll. a little bit surprising that Dallas was this low. So I asked earlier, who do you have the most hatred for, Dallas, Philly, or New York?
I'm surprised that the Giants even got 10% of the vote.
I am as well. Dallas is leading with 62. I thought that was going to be higher. Philly has 28, and New York with 10% of the votes of 360 votes. So it's been a lot of people.
Yes, it has. Yeah, we were fine. Sure. Zane Gonzalez kicks it off. Excuse me. And it's going to be a touchback here. So the score 6-3, 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go until half. I'm not sure. That's a producer question there, Mr. Joey. Raphael says, first time watching, subscribed automatically from Connecticut. Raphael, thanks for watching the show, man. Welcome to the family. Glad you found us today. By the way, we're 12 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry, and we're 2 likes away from giving away a raffle entry as well. Shotgun Lance takes the snap. He's going to throw a quick screen to Brandon Cooks, who will pick up about 3 on the first down screen.
Dude, those guys who are that small, like Kavontae Turpin, Brandon Cooks, they look like they just get thrown to the turf every time. I don't know how they do it.
They are tiny, man. They are small.
10 more subs. Come on, baby.
2nd and 7. We did hit 300 likes, so next commercial break, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. Help us get to 26,900 subscribers so we can give away 2 free raffle entries. Hand off to Dowdle. He breaks through the line, and he's going to get probably first down yardage here and a gain of 7 yards as he gets to the Cowboys' 40-yard line. And, what's kind of scary here, Joey, is, if Cowboys get a touchdown here and, they get the ball to start the half, they score another touchdown. Commanders are down 3 scores before they even touch the ball again.
3 scores without being able to really do anything on offense today. Doesn't look good.
Jaden can play with a deficit. He's shown that this year, but it's definitely going to be tough sledding if the Commanders' defense can't come up with a stop. Shotgun Lance, 2-by-2 formation. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He's going to throw out to the left. It's thrown and caught. First down. That is Jonathan Mingo, the big receiver out of Ole Miss. Picks up the first down and a decent gain. Tina says she subscribed. Thanks, Tina. First and 10. Once again, now in Commander territory at the 46. 5 subscribers away, guys. Let's go. Let's get there. Let's get there by the end of the drive. Lance in shotgun takes the snap. He looks for the quick outlet to his left. It's caught for a gain of around 4. That's Florney, the wide receiver. Benjamin St. Juste on the coverage and tackle. And, kind of feels to me, Joey, like Dallas would be content with a field goal here. Connor says he subscribed.
There we go. We got there, baby.
Connor says I subscribed. Mikey says I've been subscribed. And we got there, so we're giving away 2 free raffle entries. Next commercial break, y'all. Shotgun for Lance. 4 seconds on the play clock. And are they calling a timeout here? I think Dallas is 2-minute warning, yes.
All righty, we've got 2 raffle entries to give away. Spam those me's if you want one of them. We're giving away 2.
Spam those me's. It's Joey's turn, and then it's Dylan's turn to pick one in the chat. So spam those me's. If you want a free raffle entry, give those shout-outs, Joseph.
Raffling away a jersey of your choosing at the end of today's stream. We made enough money on today's Commanders Report. Shout-out to all of you guys. Pablo, Valerie, we got Connor, Tim, we got Peyton, Tristan, William, Travis, Courtney, Chris, Luke, William, Tom, Connor, B. Hill, not visible, Zane, B Hill, Kiki, Connor, Travis, Fire Wizard, that's a pretty sweet name, Paul, Mikey, Kiki, Delonte, Eli, Mobby, Dwayne, Mark. We got B Hill, Chris, I'm Noodles, Travis, Reggie, Kenneth, Dwayne, Chris, Rudy. We give this away in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mine's going to B Hill. Dylan, let us know who yours is going to.
Mine's going to Travis.
Travis,
Kelly.
you're in.
Travis Kelly and B Hill.
Thanks for watching the show today, guys. You're in the raffle. Again, guys, you have to be present for the raffle to win at the end of the game. So make sure you're here at the end of the game for your chance to win a Commanders jersey of the player of your choosing.
If you want to get in it, you can spend $10, donate $10 to the channel, we'll spin the wheel. You either get one ticket or you get multiple, depending on the wheel you get spin on. For $20, you get 5 tickets and you get 2 spins. $50, you get 10 tickets and you get to join Hog Mafia. And if you Venmo or Cashapp or PayPal, then those tickets double. So you can donate to the channel via any of those 3 methods. You can find them right there if you'd like to do so.
And also, that information is down in the description as well. So if you ever want to send in a donation, but you need to know where to send it, my Venmo, my Cash App, and my PayPal is always down in the description for you guys to utilize. All right, man. So we are back in Dallas. Cowboys are in Commander territory, up 3. With just 2 minutes left to go in the half. A touchdown would make it a 2-possession game with the Cowboys getting the ball coming out of halftime. Offset I formation. It's a 5-step drop back throws, and it's dropped by Jalen Tolbert. Good play by Mike Samerschill to close in and knock the ball away. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. Right now, Trey Lance is 9 of 15 for 113 yards passing, and honestly, he's outplayed Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, as crazy as it sounds, he's outplayed him plain and simple. He hasn't looked as great since that first drive, but still.
Producer Coop, how we doing?
Dude,
He's not balling, but
first
he's
3 passes, 3 for 370 yards.
But since then, he has less than 40. It's going to be a run here for Lance on the outside. He's got blockers. Can they stop him before the sticks? I don't think so. I think this is a 1st down. I think they're going to mark him just short. 4th down and inches coming up for Dallas. And let's see if they go for it here or if they take a field goal again. The Commanders blitzed. And they do mark it short. It's 4th down and 1. I wonder if they'll replay this. So now the Cowboys will use their 2nd timeout of the half here. Try to get into the right play before this 4th down and 1. The offense is staying out there. So it does appear the Cowboys will go for this. This would be a huge stop right here, guys. Type those stops.
A little surprised with the spot. I guess it was because he had the ball in his left hand, not his right.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Eugene is here. What's up, Eugene? Good to see you.
Those are the, I don't know if you've been to a Mavs game. Those are the Mavs guys.
Yeah. Those guys are pretty cool. 4th down and 1 for the Cowboys here. Let's see if the Commanders' defensive front can get some push and get a tackle for loss. It's under center here. Watch the QB sneak. Lance will take it. Fullback dive with Lepke, and he'll pick up about 5. Good push by the Cowboys' offensive front. And it's going to be 1st down Dallas. And that is that's going to allow them to pretty much be the last team to touch the football this half with a chance to win, with a chance to score.
You got to think they'd be happy with just a field goal. Obviously, they want points, but I think Dallas would be happy with just 3.
Yeah, I think they would too, because, I mean, even a field goal to start the half then puts them up by 2 scores. Pistol formation, Lance says no to his first read, then he gets all the way to his check down and Dowdle, and he's going to take it for about 12 yards on another Cowboy first down here. So 1:13 left to go. Dowdle did get out of bounds, so the clock stops, and there's Lupke once again making an impact with a nice block on Noah Igbenogany out there. It's first down and 10. Shotgun Lance takes the snap. He's looking left. Nothing there. Now he dumps it off again to Dowdle. He's going to cut up field, and Frankie Lulu's there to clean him up for minimal gain. I'm going to say no gain on that. Good play by the Commanders defense as the clock stops here. Do the Cowboys take another timeout? Did the Commanders take a timeout? They did. I think the Commanders want the ball one more time. And right now, if you're a Buccaneers fan, you got to be nervous because you're losing to the New Orleans Saints. The offense has not been getting it going today with Baker, and Michael Penix Jr. and the Falcons are winning. So we might be looking at Michael Penix Jr. and the Falcons getting that 7th seed here. Or not 7th seed. It would be the 4th seed. They have a home playoff game. Unreal.
It's kind of like the 4th seed in the AFC, too, with the Texans. They've sucked, too.
Second down and 10. Shotgun Lance takes the snap. Now he's going to look to run immediately on a design quarterback keeper. He's going to pick up about 8 or 9. And it's going to be third down and short here. Clock stops again. I think the Commanders took another timeout. Or Commanders trying to keep time on the clock to maybe try and go score to end this half. So here we go. Definitely in the red zone here at the Commanders 11 on 3rd and 1. They hand it off to Dowdle. He gets enough space to pick up the first down. So that play there officially pretty much puts the Commanders out of the running to get the football back, barring a turnover. And right now Washington just has now Commanders use another timeout here. I don't know really what Dan Quinn's thinking there. But Washington only has 65 total yards of offense. 2.7 yards per play, Joey. It's just what a disaster this offense has been.
How many first downs? Like 3?
Like 3 first downs, yeah. First down and goal on the 9-yard line here. Lance shotgun. He's got a bunch out to his right. He's going to look towards that. Now he's going to rip it towards the end zone, and it's way off target. It's not even close. Lance must have missed that throw by 10 yards, and he had, I think it was Cooks open in the corner of the end zone. Second down and goal coming up. Jordan Love is now throwing footballs on the sideline. So that's a good sign if you're a Packer fan. If you're a football fan, I don't want to watch Malik Willis in the damn playoffs, man. Shotgun, Lance, hands off. Dowdle, he's got some space, and he's going to get down to the 2. It'll be third down and goal, and this is a huge play for the Commanders' defense here. Huge play for the Commanders' defense here. They've been able to stop Dallas to this point. 27 seconds left. He's going to throw fade to Brandon Cooks, the tiny Brandon Cooks, and it's incomplete. Good coverage by Mike Samerstill, and it'll be fourth down and goal. I think if I'm the Cowboys, it's not a bad ball, but I don't know if I love the decision to throw a fade to Brandon Cooks.
Especially with how good the run game has been so far.
Yeah, I would have given it to Lupke. Lupke's been getting like 5 yards a carry. But Samerstill did a good job there. He's been a pretty darn good player this year, man, out of Michigan. I was expecting him to be kind of a stud nickel star type player, but he's been a really good outside corner. And now the Cowboys are going for it here. Condensed formation, shotgun, Lance. They're looking now. There's pressure on him, and they're trying to bring him down. They can't. Eyes still downfield. He throws it way short. Oh, he had a wide open Rico Dowdle in the end zone, and Trey Lance threw it short. I cannot believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. Derek Forrest blitzed on this, and he had Lance dead to rights. Lance used his athleticism to get away. He had Dowdle open in the end zone. He just underthrew him. So the Cowboys don't convert on an easy touchdown opportunity, and the Commanders had one as well. This is just an awful football game, Joey. I mean, how awful is this football game? We have wide open touchdown opportunities getting completely biffed out there.
It looks like two teams that shouldn't be in the playoffs. Genuinely.
So the Commanders are just going to take their lumps here into the locker room and knee it. And the score is going to be 6-3 heading into the locker room. And, something's got to happen here for Washington. Plain and simply, man. Something's got to give. Something's got to get better in the second half. 3 points, 2.7 yards per play, or whatever it is right now. It's just not good enough. Especially against a team in Dallas that doesn't have their number one corner, doesn't have one of their starting edge rushers, doesn't have their number one linebacker. I mean, it's an embarrassment, man. Dropping wide open touchdowns, underthrowing balls.
But the fact that they're even needing trick plays to get down the field.
Push
the ball down the field.
I mean, Jaden, he's done some good things with his legs today like usual, but, his accuracy has not been what you kind of expect from Jaden. Like, he's underthrown guys. He's thrown balls too wide. It just hasn't been good.
Let's go around the NFL at halftime right now.
Sounds good. 17-17.
Also, wait, do we want to do any kind of deals during halftime before we do this? Of any super chat deals? Sweeten the deal for anybody a little bit?
Yeah, we'll do $5 raffle tickets.
Okay.
$5 to get your name on the hat, and a raffle ticket. $5 to get in on the raffle. We'll keep everything the same though.
Great.
So usually it costs $10 to get into the raffle. $5 raffle tickets during halftime. All right. Everything else will keep the same, though. So let's go around the league here, Joey.
Let's do it.
So 17-17 is the score there in Atlanta. Michael Penix Jr. apparently having some pretty impressive throws in that game, but Bryce Young apparently playing pretty decent as well.
What are your thoughts on Bryce Young after this year?
Oh, they're going to keep him another year. Yeah. I think that he has done well enough in the second half of the year. Like, he competed his ass off against Kansas City, Philly. Like, they were winning in those games at times. Tampa Bay, they probably should have beaten Tampa Bay in that game as well, another potential playoff team. And if they beat the Falcons, that's another potential playoff contender, right? So I think that the Panthers absolutely should bring back Bryce Young next year. I think he's shown enough to, especially with next year's quarterback class, man. Like, I just think it's, you got to stick with the young kid that you drafted number one overall.
Also, their defense, he's had zero help.
Yeah.
If the Falcons score 38 points today, did you know the Panthers would set the single season record for most points allowed in an
Well, that makes sense. I mean, what it really is from a points per game perspective. I hate that, you add a game to the schedule and all of a sudden within the next 5 years, every single record is broken for a season.
But still,
because you get the extra game, right? But, we've had 17 game schedules for a while now. So for the fact that they would have the record with that is still pretty unimpressive there for Carolina. But then the Saints are up 10 points on the Buccaneers. So if you're a Buccaneers fan right now, you are chewing those fingernails and you are nervous. Because Spencer Rattler, of all people, is putting up points on you, and Baker and the Bucs, and everyone's been talking all this stuff about Baker playing so great, and he has really. He's played some good ball this year. But right today, on the day that you really needed him to show up and lock in that playoff spot, he is not showing up, unfortunately. Right now, the Bears are up on the Packers by 1 point. Texans are up 16-3 on the Titans. The Colts are up 20-13 on the Jags. And then the Patriots with Bazooka Joe are up 14-10 on the Bills. Now, the Bills aren't playing Josh Allen or any of their starters, so that's kind of a nothing game right there. Bills locked in their spot at the 2 seed in the AFC. The Eagles are up 10-0 on the Giants, despite the fact that they're playing their third-string quarterback today, and no Saquon Barkley. It's Tanner McKee.
Wow.
And he's been apparently playing well enough here. Giants offense not doing shit. Then you got the Chiefs, Broncos later today, Seahawks, Rams, Chargers and Raiders, and 49ers, Cardinals later today. Yesterday, the Ravens locked up the AFC North with a win over the Browns, and then a low-scoring affair on Saturday Night Football last night ended in a Bengals victory versus the Steelers. The Bengals need both the Broncos to lose tonight or today and the Dolphins to lose today in order to make the playoffs. Also, the Vikings and Lions play later tonight. That's going to be a fun one. I got the Vikings winning on the road, locking up the number 1 seed in the NFC.
I do as well. I think it'll be a really close game, though. It's just hard, like, with how much loss, injury-wise, the Lions have gone through. And I know they've done well at having depth and helping those guys out, on the back end. But still, man, you've lost some of your best players. And I think the Vikings are going to take advantage of that. Their receiver core with Jefferson, with Addison is unreal, really going to be hard to stop. And that's where the Lions struggle in the secondary. Jets-Dolphins, do you think it's the last time we see Aaron Rodgers as a New York Jet?
As a New York Jet, yes, because I think if they keep him, Garrett Wilson's going to demand a trade out of there. I think that relationship is broken beyond repair. And I think if you're choosing between a regressing 40-year-old quarterback with behavior and personality issues versus a young potential superstar wide receiver, you're picking Garrett Wilson every day of the week. And honestly, I think that it probably makes sense for them to get rid of Devontae Adams next year as well. Yeah. They set up his contract where they can get rid of him this year to save some cap. And I'm not sure if Devontae's going to want to be there for a rebuild with a new head coach and everything.
He's going ring chasing, man.
But it's going to be interesting to see what the Jets do at quarterback next year. If it's not Aaron Rodgers, like, do they trade for J.J. McCarthy if the Vikings make him available? Do they maybe go all in and trade for Shadur Sanders or Cam Ward and trade up in the draft? Like, what's going to be the strategy there? Do they go and maybe try and do like a Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield kind of thing and get the very talented Justin Fields and give him a shot to rehabilitate his career? There's definitely some options there in New York.
If you're Minnesota, do you make JJ available for trade?
I would certainly think about it for the right price. All right, if you can get a top 10 draft pick for him, I would trade him. That's what I would do. Right now, I think that you're probably heading towards a franchise tag just to give the team options for future seasons. Like, the last thing you want is you give Darnold a multi-year contract and he turns into a pumpkin next year. It's the last thing you want if you're the Minnesota Vikings. I think Darnold's played well enough where if you can get a top 10 pick for J.J. McCarthy, I would take it because a top 10 pick can help you win a Super Bowl next year. All right, like that's an immediate impact player and a potential superstar for the next decade in Minnesota. So if you feel like Darnold can be your franchise quarterback at still only 27 years old, like I feel like if you can get a top 10 pick for J.J. McCarthy, that's what you do. But if I probably wouldn't trade him for like even a late first rounder. I'd like to have McCarthy in there in case Darnold turns into a pumpkin like we discussed. It's nice to have that backup plan. But for the right price, I would absolutely let him go.
Well, and also, there's not a better situation if you're a young quarterback to be than to be with a guy like Josh McCown, your quarterback coach, and a guy like Kevin O'Connell.
Probably not for long, though. That
is fair.
McCown's going to get an OC job, I think.
Do you think there's a chance he gets a head coach job?
It's not impossible. He's very well respected around the league. He's played for a bunch of different organizations. He has a ton of connections. He's very well respected in that Vikings building, and everybody raves about his leadership ability. So I'd be interested to see what kind of offense he runs because he's played in every kind of offense under the sun. And, he's kind of developed as a coach under Kevin O'Connell and, the Sean McVay kind of style of offense in the National Football League. So it'd be interesting to see if he runs that Sean McVay style of offense or if he runs something else and kind of does his own thing. Yeah. It's definitely going to be interesting to see what happens there in Minnesota. Also, Wes Phillips apparently is going to get looks for head coaching jobs this year. And honestly, if I'm Wes Phillips and I don't get a head coaching job this year, I would take an OC job. Because you're in the shadow of KOC. He's the offensive play caller. Wes, I feel like it's kind of in that Eric Bieniemy slot where it's somebody else's offense. And, there's going to be people and there's going to be teams that are going to be like, you come from a good offense and you're a coordinator for a good offense, but you're not calling plays and it's not really your offense, so how can we trust you? That's kind of where it's at. So it's going to be interesting to see if Wes Phillips, their OC, gets a job.
I'm interested to see, going back a little bit to the Jets, I'm interested to see if Devontae Adams follows Aaron Rodgers wherever he goes next, or if he goes rings chasing and tries to lock on with a contender.
Yeah, I mean, I would say keep your eye on the Pittsburgh Steelers. They were they really wanted him when he was made available via trade. I know that for a fact, and I know players want to play for Mike Tomlin. That's what I'll say. And, with the George Pickens situation there in Pittsburgh, I think he's going to demand a new contract this offseason, and I just don't know if the Steelers are going to be willing to give him that. So, if they could get Devontae for a decent price, $25 million per year on a multi-year contract or something like that, something along those lines. He's still a very good receiver, great route runner still. Still a number one guy in my opinion. So look out for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But also there's going to be the usual suspects: L.A., New England.
I wouldn't be surprised if Baltimore's in there.
Baltimore could certainly be in there. So those are certainly teams to be watching out for. Don't really think the Commanders will be in play for him. I think that they like Terry, and I think they'll draft a receiver early to pair with him. And that's what I think will happen. India Stover, she's already in the raffle, but she wants 2 more raffle tickets.
Boom, boom, boom.
$5 Venmo gets India 2 more raffle tickets for the jersey. Appreciate you, India.
And if you're wondering, she also gets to sign a hat, correct?
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
If you're wondering, why does she get 2 if she only sent in 5? Well, if you Venmo, or if you Cashapp, or if you PayPal, you get double the raffle tickets. So if you're interested in any of that, that's where you can find Jack Sperry right there on Venmo, on Cash App, and on PayPal.
Double your raffle tickets if you send it in via these channels. Also, at any point during the game, if you want to send in a donation, this information is down in the description of today's live stream, so you always have access to that information. No, I'm good. Actually, can I get a cup of water? Cup of water, please. So right now, we're at 357 likes, so we're less than 50 likes away from giving away our next raffle entry, and we are 18 subscribers away from giving away our next raffle entry for subs. And I'll say this right now, guys. If we can get to 27,000 subscribers by the end of the day, I'm going to give away 2 free raffle entries once we get to 27,000, all right? So help us get there. If you haven't already, click that subscribe button. We're right here, breaking down every single Commanders game, every single Sunday, and every single week. And, of course, the games are starting to run out on the season. This is the last game of the regular season. We still got 1 more guaranteed to this football team. We're going to be here next week with a postseason watch party right here on the Commanders Report. So if you're having fun today, you want to, we're probably going to do another raffle entry, a jersey raffle next weekend as well. No matter who the Commanders play next week, whether it's LA, whether it's Philly, whether it's the Buccaneers, it doesn't matter, man. We're going to be right here covering this football team all postseason long. And then we got extensive postseason coverage as well. Trade rumors, free agency rumors, draft rumors, just about every single day. And every time that there's breaking news, we get you guys a video as soon as we possibly can to break down the move. So if you guys want extensive postseason coverage and offseason coverage for the Washington Commanders, click that subscribe button right now and help us out. Oh, man. I mean, what's concerning here to me, guys, after this half is that the Commanders are playing everybody. It's not like they don't have Jaden playing, and they don't have McLaurin playing, and they don't have Luvu playing. It's not like that's happening. They're not able to move the football, and they've got, obviously the injuries to Biotish and Lucas hurt, but it's still no excuse. This team needs to play better than they have played as we approach the second half here. We're about to kick things back off in the second half. And the Cowboys will get the ball to start the second half here. So the only way the Cowboys can go up 2 scores on this drive is if they score a touchdown. A field goal would put them up by 6. Right now, they currently have a 3-point advantage. Score is 6-3. And now Zane Gonzalez gets ready to kick it off at AT&T Stadium here in the second half. Hopefully this Commanders team turns it around here, man. And try to avoid the season sweep versus the Cowgirls with a win here in Week 18. The kick is away. And it's going to go out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete, or not incomplete, what am I saying? Touchback, producer Dylan. That's when... Supposed to help me out there, kid. I'm just kidding. Joey's still out. He's getting a glass of water for me, and so he'll be back here momentarily. But we're about 10 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry, and we are less than 40 likes away as well. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Got about 1,000 people in this chat room right now. Let's hope the Commanders have a better second half here. First down and 10 for Dallas. Lance in the shotgun. He makes a check at the line before the play clock runs out. Takes the snap. 4-man rush for Washington. Lance rips it down the field. Tight coverage, but caught. Nice catch by number 81, Jonathan Mingo. Honestly, I think Mingo's 18. Sorry. 81 is John Stevens Jr., the tight end. Why is it? Oh, they got two 81s. What the fuck? That's what I thought. They got two 81s listed on their roster. That's who I thought it was, and I looked at my notes here and it said 81, John Stevens Jr. Thanks, producer Dylan. Got a shotgun here. We're going to hand off to Dowdle for a gain of 5 on first down. Cowboys already at the 45-yard line. What did you say, Joey? Yeah. There's two 81s listed on the Cowboys roster right now. John Stevens Jr. is the other one. He must be like a practice squad guy or something. Shotgun Lance takes the snap, hands it off to Dowdle. He's going to sift his way through for a minimal gain, probably around 2 yards, and it'll be third down and manageable here for Dallas. What's up?
Wasn't John Stevens, wasn't he the quarterback?
I don't know, man. I'm not an expert on these Cowgirls. Shotgun for Lance. He's going to take the snap, fake the jet sweep to Turpin, throws outside, caught Brandon Cooks, gain of 4. Mike Samerstill in coverage. First down, Cowboys. Just an easy kind of bench concept here for Lance to read, and he throws on the run an accurate football to Brandon Cooks. First down and 10 here for Dallas. Cowboys' goal here is to not give up a touchdown. Keep it within one score and give the Commanders a chance to take the lead on the next drive. Lance steps up from shotgun. He's got a wide open Jalen Tolbert on the crosser. Bad tackling from Mike Samerstill. They're going to get all the way down to the 25-yard line of the Commanders. Big gain for Dallas. And goodness gracious. Just a shallow cross concept there for Dallas, and Lance reads it perfectly, throws it, puts it right on the wide open Jalen Tolbert. Shotgun here for Lance. Single high safety coverage, press coverage for Washington. They hand it off to the running back. He'll pick up about 3 on the first down carry. $2 super chat coming in from Rue Gambles. 88, $2, says, like the stream, do you see the Cowboys winning? We'll see, man. I'm still going to predict the Commanders to win it. I just think they're too good offensively, and obviously they haven't shown it today, but I think eventually they're going to figure it out. And they'll probably score less than 20 points, but I think they end up winning on an ugly one today. Second down and 7. Shotgun Lance again. 3 receivers set for the Dallas Cowboys. They take the snap. Lance is trying to get it to his running back, and now he dirts it. Frankie Louvu was there to poach it. But good decision by Lance to dirt that, and it's going to be third down and long. So the Commanders once again have a chance to get a big stop here on a third down and long. Trey Lance is certainly, he's looked decent at times, but you can definitely tell he's a backup quarterback today, Joey.
Yeah, he's had his moments more than I even thought he was going to have.
And maybe he looks like a solid backup today.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he looks like a solid backup today. He's not elevating the team by any stretch, but he's had his plays. Now they're in empty here. Bunch formation out to the right. Lance takes the snap. They send pressure. Steps up, gets away from the pressure. Now he's going to look to run on the outside. Can he get there? I think he got it. Gosh darn it. First down, Cowboys as they get down to the 10-yard line. The Commanders send a blitz. Lance effectively steps up and past the rush. And then Mike Samerstill can't win the foot race with Lance as he gets out of bounds at the 10. Another red zone trip for this Cowboys offense. Under center here, condensed formation for Dallas. They hand off to Dowdle, and there's Frankie Louvu for a tackle for loss. A loss of 3 there. Good play by Frank. By the way, absolute snub, Frankie Louvu not making the Pro Bowl this year, Joey.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, so much of the Pro Bowl we've seen, especially with Justin Tucker being an alternate, is a lot about name value.
Yeah.
These guys don't watch football.
These guys don't watch football. It's a lot of fan voting, too.
Yeah.
Second down and goal here after the tackle for loss on first. They're back to the Commanders' 13-yard line now. Under center, they hand it off to Dowdle again, and he'll pick up about the yardage that he lost. He'll get to the 9.5-yard line. It'll be third down and goal. They'll have 10 yards to go, or they're going to be kicking a field goal again. Gotta say, man, I think that Lance has done a pretty good job managing pressure in this game. I think that's something I've been impressed by with him today, his ability to move in the pocket effectively. And now they go empty. Commanders showing cover 0 blitz here. Now Bobby Wagner signals a coverage change here. I think they checked out of the cover 0. They did. Now Lance steps up. He's still looking. Nothing there, and he's going to be sacked at the 20. And that is Jonathan Allen. Welcome back, 93. Good for him, Joey, man. Like, this guy has never been on a truly good football team since he was drafted in the first round out of Alabama with this organization. And now, he gets that pectoral tear in week 6. He was declared out for the season. He comes back last week, and now he gets his first sack since getting back.
Yeah, he says, hell no. I'm not missing this. I've waited the last 10 years to be on this team.
Brandon Aubrey puts up the kick, and it's right down the middle. That's child's play for that kicker, man. 9-3 is the score. Commanders technically do their job. They keep it within one score. The Commanders can drive the field here and take the lead on this next drive, but they got to freaking execute, man.
Well, and now it shows how big that stop was when they were going for it on 4th and goal before the end of halftime. Or before the beginning of halftime. You don't stop him there. They get a touchdown. This game's what? 16-3? It's a 2-score ball game.
Dude, this water is terrible.
Olive Garden water still?
Like, you can just tell the filter on this thing is just non-existent.
I miss what we had in the old kitchen.
In the old kitchen, man.
Nice and cold. You get some hot water if you needed it to as well. Those were the days.
So type those boos. The game is still very much within reach. I mean, we know what this Commanders offense is capable of. I mean, they put up 36 points against the Eagles defense 2 weeks ago.
No, 100%.
We know that this Commanders offense is capable of doing really, really awesome stuff. It's just they haven't executed today. Jaden Daniels has been off with his accuracy. He looks a little nonchalant out there, if I'm being completely frank. He looks like, he knows that this team is locked up the playoff spot. All these different things. I'm not saying he's not trying out there. I'm just saying, I don't know. Maybe he's just not as crisp and as sharp as he usually is. That's definitely apparent. You have no run game to speak of whatsoever. That's certainly not helping this Commanders offense either. And, the offensive line has just not been good at all with Biotish and Lucas out of the lineup.
Yeah, there's been a lot of things wrong with this offense so far in this game. They got a whole new half to turn it around. We'll see how they do in this possession. They can take the lead, which would be insane to have the lead with how bad this offense has been playing. We did hit 50 more subs. Now we're officially 50 away, Sperry, 49 away from 27,000.
And I think I said this when you were away. When we hit 27,000, I'm giving away 2 free raffle entries.
Let's do it.
So once we get to 27,000, we're giving away 2.
But for right now, we're giving away 1. Spam those me's.
Spam those me's. I think it's my turn to pick somebody.
It is your turn.
Spam those me's down in the chat. We got William Baker. We got Tim. We got Connor. We got Jasmine. We got Beat the Skeet, Billy Thicker. We got 60 seconds to get those me's in. Whoever spams me the most gets the raffle ticket. Go, 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 go.
And again, we said it before. We've had streams where the winner of the raffle item is one of these free entries. It just takes one.
Just takes one raffle entry to win that jersey, man. They're going to kick it off. It's going to go out the back of the end zone. The Commanders will take over at the 30. Got Travis, got Michael, got Billy, got Tom, got Larry, got Connor. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with, who do I want to give this to? Bandit 1X. I'm going to give it to Bandit 1X here.
Also, Mariota's in the game.
And now, that's hilarious. I don't know if I agree with that, man. Jaden Daniels is, I'm guessing, out for the rest of this game. They only played him for a half, and that's not the way you want Jaden to go into the playoffs here. That bad of a half. And now Marcus Mariota is in at quarterback. Let's see what Marcus can do. Shotgun. Mariota dumps it off. Screen pass to Austin Eckler, who was lined up outside, and he's going to pick up about 6. So let's see if Marcus Mariota can lead this team to a victory here in Week 18. Shotgun here. 2 running back set here for Mariota. He's going to hand it off to B-Rob. And once again, this offensive line gets no push. It's a minimal gain for Washington. And it'll be 3rd down and manageable here. But I got to say, Joey, I mean, this run offense used to be, the main engine of this offense earlier in the year is actually pretty good. Over the last, even during this winning streak, they have gotten nothing going on the ground, especially with B-Rob.
Yeah, well, it's just obvious there's no push up front. And I think that's where it all starts. And I think that's kind of what has, I don't want to say has made Jaden struggle today, but it definitely doesn't help to be a quarterback when you can't run the football.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 3. Let's see if Mariota can get it done from empty here. Takes the snap, looking left, throws a quick slant to Eckler, picks up the 1st down, still running, and he gets down to the 49-yard line of the Cowboys. So now the Commanders get a little drive going here. And it does look like the Bucs, they're still alive here. Baker Mayfield throws a touchdown. And it's 16-13 in the second half there in Tampa. Shotgun here, read option. Mariota's going to keep it. He runs outside, and he's going to pick up a good 10 yards and a 1st down. There we go, Marcus. I think Marcus has certainly proven himself this year. And you guys know, if you've been watching the channel for a while, I haven't been the biggest Marcus Mariota guy in the world. I mean, he's shown himself to be a good backup quarterback. I don't think he's a starter. I don't think he's a franchise guy. I think he's too old to really be a Sam Darnold or a Baker Mayfield rehash, but I think he's a really solid backup quarterback. And I'd love for them to bring him back next season. It's going to be a handoff here on 1st and 10 to B-Rob, and it's going to be no gain or, if anything, a minimal loss. Once again, no push from the interior of the Commanders' offensive line. I agree with Christopher. He says, in the offseason, we have to address offensive and defensive line issues. Defensive line, I'm worried a little bit less about. Offensive line needs to be addressed, for sure. You got to get a new right tackle. I think you might want to move Brandon Coleman somewhere, get a new left tackle. Here we go. Cowboys send blitz. They're going to dump it off, swing pass to Brian Robinson, who's going to pick up about 5. It'll be 3rd down and manageable here for Washington. So Mariota's doing his job here. He's keeping the team ahead of the sticks. He's throwing accurate footballs. It's nothing really down the field yet, but he's certainly keeping the offense on schedule, which is what you want to see from your backup. 3rd down and 6, shotgun Mariota. Going to take the snap. Was it offsides? I don't think he's going to get the penalty. He's going to go deep down the field regardless. Did he catch it? What a catch by Olamide Zaccheaus. You catch that one, Olamide? Zaccheaus can't catch a wide open pass to him in the end zone, but he makes an incredible catch down the sideline. Good placement from Mariota here.
Beautiful ball from him.
Putting it on a dime, one-on-one. Good coverage by Jordan Lewis, but now they're going to get to the line of scrimmage quickly. Play action throws. Caught. Touchdown! Commanders! Zach Ertz! And Marcus Mariota drives them right down the field. Good for Marcus, man. Good for Marcus. And honestly, that's the best a Commanders quarterback has looked today.
Yeah. Does that have you any kind of worried or no?
No. I think Jaden's going to be fine. I think today, he's just a bit off. Now Mariota almost threw that pass behind Zach Ertz. So good catch by Ertz. But good job by Mariota. He executed, man. That's what you ask. And Gonzalez puts it up and in. 10-9. And, I think Marcus Mariota, the way he's played this year, if he continues to play like this the rest of the game, he's going to get, I don't know if he's going to get an opportunity to start next year necessarily. He's had multiple chances to do that, but he's certainly going to get a top-flight backup job.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think he, why not return to the Commanders?
Yeah, I do think that after last season, was it last season in Atlanta? That was last season, correct?
What's up?
With Mariota, was he in Atlanta last season?
I
think he was, right?
No, 2 seasons ago.
It was 2 seasons.
He was the starter 2 seasons ago, and he left the team after he was benched for Desmond Ridder.
That's what I was saying. So who was it last?
I'm trying to think where he was last year.
Was he in Philly?
Oh, yeah, he was in Philly. That's right.
Wow,
that's right.
So
Producer Dylan with a nice pull right there, Dilly Bar.
Let's go, Dilly.
Gotta love it.
That is a good pull. See, I had no clue. But still, after the last couple of years for him in this league, it's pretty obvious he's not a starter. But, man, what he's been showing, what he showed in the Panthers game, and I get it, it's against Panthers defense, but coming in there, absolutely dominating that one, doing what he's doing in that first drive of the second half, he's proved he can be a top-notch back.
And, especially in this offense, it's kind of like a very air raidy style of offense, where it's lots of spread stuff, heavy shotgun, gives the quarterbacks relatively easy reads. I think Mariota is the type of guy that can absolutely thrive in this type of offense. And, what did it result in? First touchdown of the game for this offense.
100%. If we are 17 likes away as well from giving away another free raffle ticket from 400.
We're 17 likes away. Come on. We got 1,200 people in this chat.
So if you love Jaden Daniels, and I know we're talking about Marcus Mariota right now, but if you love Jaden Daniels, go ahead, like the video. Prove it to us. Show us down below. Click that thumbs up button. We're 16 away, now 11 away from giving away a free raffle ticket. I'm already going to get it ready. We're already getting it ready to give away.
Come on, we're 11 away.
Now we're 6 away.
We're 11. We're 6 away. Come on.
We're going to be there in 3, 2, 1.
Come on.
Boom.
Boom. Come on.
Come on, boom.
I don't see it.
There we go.
Did we get it?
There we go.
All right, you guys know what to do. Spam those me's.
Spam those me's.
I believe it's Joey's turn.
It is my turn to pick.
So give those shout-outs, my friend.
It is my turn to pick. Get those me's in there. We got Sarah, Fire Wizard. Oh, I guess it's 5 Wizard. I've been saying it wrong. We got Jada, Larry, Tay, PR, Ro, I'm Noodles, Not Visible, Paul. We got Paul, Osboy, Jada, Larry, Smoke, India, T-Dog, Hank. And we're going to give it away very soon. We're going to have Sperry call the kid.
All right, man. It's a touchback.
All righty, I'm picking in 3, 2, 1. This one's going to Smoke. Congratulations, my friend.
Smoke, you're in.
You're in.
Shotgun here for Lance. Takes the snap. Play action. He's rolling out to his right. Throws on the run. Complete. And that's going to be a nice pickup here for Schoonmaker, who's still in bounds. And they're going to say he was out of bounds.
Dude, with Trey Lance against Marcus Mariota, this feels like a glorified preseason game.
Yeah. He did. Schoonmaker did step out, so it's not going to be the longer yardage. It is a first down for Dallas. And, I've been pretty impressed with Lance on the run today. I think that's certainly a skill set that he possesses. And he's always had a very talented arm. That's always been something that he's had. Shotgun here for Lance. They send Turpin in motion, pre-snap, play action. Again, they get him rolling out to the right as a runner. Flag on the play. It's going to be on Jake Ferguson, the tight end. It's going to be a hold on Dallas. So here we go. First down and 18 after the hold. Shotgun Lance looking for the quick throw. He gets there, and now the ball comes out. And it's going to be clear recovery from Washington, but I think it's a pretty clear incomplete pass. Good hit from Mike Samerstill. Mike's had a good day today, man. Mike's continued to impress this season. He's gotten better and better as the season has gone on. Kind of had a rough start to the season, Joey. Then they moved him outside full time, and he's really found a home on the outside when most people thought he was going to be a slot-only guy.
Yeah, and I think that's the key to it, is he's gotten better every single week, and that's all you can ask for from a rookie.
Absolutely, man. Second down and 18. I don't know if he's good enough right now to be a number one corner in the league, but he's certainly good enough to be a damn good number two. Lance has a clean pocket, throws middle, caught. It is Ferguson. He's going to run over Noah Igbenogany and gain about 19 yards. First down, Cowboys, and a huge pickup for Dallas. $5 super chat from Peter Mullen. Thanks, Peter. Says, glad JD's resting for the playoff run. We'll be just fine with Mariota today. Hail to the Commanders.
That's the name on the hat.
Appreciate you, Peter, and I agree. The number one biggest thing is to have Jaden, Terry McLaurin, Frankie Louvu healthy for the playoffs. Those are the three players I think you just really can't afford to lose. You could even make an argument Samerstill. Under center, Lance takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to the running back. This looks like Deuce Vaughn, the small running back here out of Kansas State. He's going to pick up 9, a decent gain for Vaughn. He's got the great quicks. And I think that the Cowboys wanted a face mask there. They didn't get it. Second down and 1. Under center is Lance. There's a receiver out wide to either side, but 2 tight ends for Dallas here. Going to hand it off to the back, Deuce Vaughn. He's going to break through the line. He's going to pick up another 8 yards or so and another first down for Dallas as they're just outside the Commanders' 30-yard line. And it looks like Dallas is getting primed to take the lead again here in the second half here, Joey.
When I worked at Mississippi State, his dad's a scout. He came to a practice once, and I go, "Are you Deuce Vaughn's dad?" He was like, "Yes, I am." Talked to him for like 15 minutes.
Was he small too?
He was small. Not as small, funny enough, but they looked the exact same. He was really nice. He gave me his card for some reason, but I still have it.
Get Deuce Vaughn on the Cowboys report. Shotgun here, takes the snap. Lance, he's going to hand it off to Deuce Vaughn again. He's going to pick up another decent little chunk here of around 3 or 4 yards. What's up? Man, this damn chair. Second down and 6 coming up. Rico Dowdle still standing next to Mike McCarthy waiting for his next opportunity, but Deuce Vaughn's doing pretty good right now. Under center here is Trey Lance. And he is going to go play action, but pressure's immediately there. He throws it, caught to a tight end screen, and he takes a major shot and a tackle for loss. But now there's a Commanders player on the ground injured, and let's see who it is. Hopefully everybody gets up okay. But that play was dead from the word go. The defensive front got in the face. Dorrance Armstrong got in Lance's face immediately. Who's the guy that comes in late here? Is this Luvu? Please do not be Luvu that comes in late. No, it's not. Oh, it is Luvu. Luvu's out there and he's fine. He just looked like he was a little banged up after the play, but they go empty here. It's going to be a quick screen to Turpin, trying to get the edge. Does he go out of bounds? He's indicating first down. Are they going to give it to him? And they're going to give it to him. First down, Cowboys. That's unacceptable. The Commanders had Turpin dead to rights in front of the sticks, and they just allow him to kind of go toe tap down the sideline, and he picks up a first.
Well, Igbenogany also took a horrendous angle on this one.
What an absolute joke by Noah Igbenogany. First down and 10. Shotgun, Lance hands it off. Dowdle up the middle. He picks up about 4. Cowboys now in the red zone, as that will probably be the last play of the third quarter. Commanders defense has done a good job stopping this Cowboys defense Cowboys offense once they get into the red zone. Still no touchdowns on the day for Dallas, but they're once again knocking on the door as we head into the fourth quarter.
$5 super chat from Mark Garner.
$5 Euro
Euro.
super chat from Mark says, go Commanders into the playoffs. 12-5, best since 1991. Even if they lose, 11-6 would be the best since 1991. So
I think Mark and Peter both get names on the hat for 5s.
Perfect.
So it's Peter Mullen and Mark Garner.
And Mark Gardner.
Garner. Yeah, no D. Let's take a look around the league while we're in between corners right now. Quarters, I mean.
12 subs away from giving away 2 free raffle entries for getting us to 27,000 subscribers here on the channel.
A lot of tie ball games.
A lot of tie ball games. Panthers, apparently Bryce Young and Michael Penix Jr. are dueling.
That's awesome.
In the Peach State there in Atlanta. Falcons trying to keep their season alive and try to get into the postseason with a win. But the Buccaneers also need to lose. They're currently down 3 points to Spencer Rattler and the Saints. The Bears, this is a big game right here for Commanders fans here, guys. The Bears are up by a point on the Green Bay Packers. If the Bears win, the Commanders lock themselves into the 6th spot heading into Wild Card Weekend. Then the Texans, up 16-6 against the Titans. The Colts are still up 20-13 versus the Jags. The Bills took the lead versus the Patriots, 16-14. So we'll see if Bazooka Joe can lead them back here.
Dude, I saw
Joey.
when I was getting some water and go to the restroom, I saw a highlight of his.
Unreal, right?
A crossbody. And it's the same thing I saw in Tennessee once every 10 plays. He does something that blows your mind. But the other 9,
it's bad.
They got you scratching your head.
17-3 is the score in the Eagles game. Tanner McKee, the third-string quarterback, is kind of dominating the Giants, and the defense is taking care of Drew Lock and the stinky Giants. And maybe the last game of the Brian Dable era there in East Rutherford.
I think so, too. And it's just hilarious because Drew Lock last week looked like the second coming of Joe Montana.
I mean, I think he had one of the best performances in a game, according to EPA, and league history.
Yeah, he was unreal.
He was unreal last week, man, against, I think it was Atlanta?
Saints.
Yeah, it was the Saints. That's hilarious, man. Okay, so right now we're 7 subs away here, guys. Sub for Commanders dubs. If you want to get to 12 wins, click that subscribe button. Under center, Lance on 2nd down and 5. Hands it to Deuce Vaughn. Breaks through the line. He's going to get down to the 5-yard line and pick up another first down. Deuce Vaughn looking pretty good right now for the Dallas Cowboys. That's Tom Downey's guy right there, man.
Their backfield of Ashton Genty and Deuce Vaughn next year is going to go crazy.
Is Dowdle free agent?
I don't think
so. So honestly, I don't know if running back is like their big issue. Oh, no. Oh, no. This can't be happening. Frankie Louvu is down on the ground injured, and he is being attended to trainers. He's one of the players, Joey, that I listed as you cannot get injured in this game. And if you're going to be benching Jaden Daniels, why aren't we taking out these other players we can't afford to lose? We cannot lose Frankie Louvu. He's the best player on this defense, period. I think he should get at least at the bare minimum a second-team All-Pro selection this year. He's been that good for the Commanders. He's been stellar as a blitzer. He's made interceptions. He's been good in coverage. He's been a stud.
I mean, he's got 90 tackles and 8 sacks on the season.
And it's like Dominique Hampton is your next man up at linebacker.
What's up? Oh, 2 away.
We're 2 subs away from giving away 2 free raffle entries. We got 1,300 Commanders fans in this chat right now. So Louvu is walking off on his own right now, and he's headed into the locker room. By the way, whoever just unsubbed, F that guy.
Probably a Cowboys fan.
Probably a Cowboys fan, just unsubscribed.
Speaking of, checking back into the poll, 1,204 votes, 62% Dallas, 29% Philly. New York has ducked under 9%. Or under
I mean,
10%.
the results here don't surprise me. Dallas is the most hated team.
And we hit it.
And we hit it.
1,000.
2 free raffle entries. Spam those mates.
And I believe it's Dylan's turn.
Dylan's turn, and then I get one as well. Spam those me's in the chat.
Oh, yeah, because we hit 27,000.
Yes.
So we're giving away 2.
27,000 subscribers on the Commanders Report. Thank you guys so much for this incredible season. We still got another playoff stream to go here, Joey.
You've got twice the odds to go home with a raffle ticket right now. So spam those
10,
keys.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dylan?
First one goes to 5 Wizard.
5
Wizard. I'm going to go Bill London.
Bill London and 5 Wizard. Congrats, you two.
By the way, we are about 50 likes away from giving away another one here, so keep clicking that thumbs up icon. Under center, Trey Lance hands it off. It's Deuce Vaughn. Going to pick up about 2 yards on first down and goal, down to around the 3-yard line.
You think this is 4-down territory for Dallas, or you think they kick the field goal and take the points if they get stopped?
What's that?
You think this is 4-down territory for Dallas, or you think they take the points?
I think they take the points and take the lead. I mean, I don't think Trey Lance has earned that trust yet. Play action. Lance is going to throw corner route. Bobby Wagner in coverage. It's caught, but I think he's out of bounds. Jake Ferguson is saying he got both feet in. I don't know if he did, though. They're calling him out of bounds, and I think he was out of bounds.
He's saying, come on, ref, I'm dating a Cavender twin. Give me this one.
Let's see. So it's tipped up in the air, no control. Controls it there. There's one. Oh, I think but it bobbles again. I don't know if there's enough evidence to overturn this. I think he does get the second foot dragged down, but I think he bobbles it again. I think this is incomplete.
Yeah, I don't think there's indisputable video evidence.
It depends. It's going to depend on the subjective call, and honestly, the heel might have been out of bounds. So they're gonna go challenge this. But is there control? Does he maintain control? I think it's a good challenge by Dallas. I think there's a case to be made that he caught it.
Was it a catch? Yes or no? Type Y for yes, type N for no, ladies and gentlemen. Was it a catch?
I mean, I think there's a case to be made it was, but the question is there undisputable evidence that he controlled the football all the way through the catch?
I think because they ruled it not a catch on the field, they're going to stick with that. But I think if they would have ruled it a touchdown, they might have stuck with that.
We have an update on Frankie Louvu.
Great.
He has a shoulder injury, and he's questionable to return.
Jeez. Okay.
So that sucks.
That does suck.
Goodness gracious, man. This is not the way I expected this day to go. I expected the Commanders to, put up points with Jaden Daniels, go up multiple scores in the second half and then go to Mariota when the game was in hand. But that is not what happened today, ladies and gentlemen.
Lot of in for no's.
If I have to say right now, if I was in New York, I was making the call, I'm saying no.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because I don't think there's undisputable evidence, but depends on your interpretation of control. Sounds like Packers touchdown.
Sounded like it. We're going to get stats and info on it, also known as Dilly Bar. Yeah, Packers-Bears still 14-3 at the end of the third.
I just don't think there's any way you can say he has control of that football.
And they don't.
And they do not. They say no catch, call stands. And now Dan Quinn calls a timeout here. That could be a huge timeout, as he doesn't like the look here before the 3rd and goal. Yeah, that's who I was going to put on next. The Giants just scored a touchdown. Shotgun here for Lance. Here on a 3rd and goal. Big play here for the Commanders defense. They send a blitz. He throws end zone. Flag on the play. Brandon Cooks catches it corner of the end zone. Are they going to say touchdown? They do. Touchdown Brandon Cooks, but there is a flag on the play. A decent throw from Lance here. Put it where he needed to put it. And now Bobby Wagner trying to prove... now they're saying incomplete. Now they're saying Cooks didn't get his feet in. And let's see what the penalty is here. The flag was thrown immediately, so something tells me it's going to be a procedure penalty on Dallas regardless, and it does look like he was out of bounds. He was. And the penalty was on Dallas. It's declined, so it's 4th and goal. Do they try? I think you got to go for it and take the points here if you're Dallas. You just can't trust Trey Lance. He just had, and by the way, this is the 4th field goal. They just can't finish in the red zone today.
Why do they keep throwing fades?
I don't know. To Brandon Cooks, of all people.
What the hell?
I mean, that one was more cornery than a fade. That one was, the first one was a true fade. That one was more of a corner, but Brandon Aubrey puts it up, and it's child's play again, puts it in. Cowboys take the lead 12-10. But once again, Marcus Mariota is going to have a chance to take the lead here in the 4th quarter. And, this is Marcus's game. This is his chance to kind of make his case to NFL teams out there. Hey, I can still play. All right, give me a nice little backup quarterback contract to come play for a high-quality team. That's what he's saying right now. Tristan's asking, is Jaden hurt? No, he is not. It was the coach's decision to sit him and preserve him for postseason play. Jaden Daniels is perfectly fine.
I want to hear from you guys. We got a tight game. Who you got? Think the Commanders are going to win it? Give me a WAS. You think Cowboys are going to win it? Give me a DAL. We got a close one here in Jerry World in Arlington. Who's coming away with the victory? Who's it going to be? We got a poll going out soon as well. Y'all let me know. We got a lot of WASs. We got 1 DAL, 2 DALs. Trey says Bears are driving. That's what I like to see. Vote on the poll as well.
I want to give you guys an update here on the games that are relevant in the NFC. Panthers-Falcons still tied, but Carolina has the ball in Atlanta territory. Still in the third quarter in that one. The Saints and Buccaneers game, the Saints added another field goal, so they're up 6, but Tampa Bay has the ball with a chance to take the lead right now. They're on their side of the field. And then you've got Bears-Packers. Bears have the ball up 1, and they're in Packer territory.
I need Mike Evans to get 60 more receiving yards for Prize Picks in a quarter. The good thing is, though, is they're down, so they're going to be running it. They're going to be slinging the pill. Bad news is they haven't been able to do it all game long. Yeah, I know. He's, 45 yards away from getting 1,000? I think he needed 85. He's at 40 right now. A lot of WASs leading the poll as well, 83% to 17. Big believers in the Commanders for this one.
And here's the thing. I like Marcus Mariota in this offense. He's proven, in that Carolina game and then in this game that he's comfortable in this offense, man. Like, he can operate this thing smoothly. And, honestly, he's been operating this ship smoother than Jaden Daniels did in the first half. So I have confidence here the Commanders are still going to come out with a 12th victory here of the season. The kick is off, and it goes at the back of the end zone here. So here comes Marcus Mariota again. So hopefully Frankie Louvu's okay, man. Like, losing him for a playoff game would be, maybe just as detrimental as losing Marshawn Lattimore or, Mike Samerstill or somebody that you just can't afford to lose. Like, Louvu is an integral part of this defense. He has to play next week. Here we go. Shotgun Mariota here on first. It's a condensed formation. One wide receiver out wide to the left. Play action. Mariota looking. Nothing there initially. Now throws middle. Progresses. And a beautiful throw from Mariota to Olamide Zaccheaus, who picks up a big gain. And they get into Cowboys territory. And now there's a Commander injured on the play. I think it's an offensive lineman, but that's a great job by Mariota. He progressed 1-2 right there over the middle of the field. And the ball is a little bit behind Zaccheaus, but not enough to affect the catch. And who is this? It's an offensive lineman. And it looks like Brandon Coleman, the rookie out of TCU. You cannot afford to lose a tackle right now, man. Because that means Trent Scott, who has been booty asshole juice all season long, has to come in and play left tackle for you. And Coleman goes down. It looks like it's an ankle. It looks like his ankle got rolled up on, and that is the last thing that you want to see right now. Because as, inconsistent as Brandon Coleman has been this year, he's the best you got at left tackle this year. So to lose him, he's another guy that you really feel like, sure, maybe you get Cornelius Lucas back next week. He's good, but that means you have to play Andrew Wiley at right tackle.
Yeah.
And Wiley's been awful.
Well, now you're looking at this game, and if you're Micah Parsons, you're licking your chops, knowing that you're going against
Trent frickin' Scott.
Yeah.
If I'm Marcus Mariota, I'm getting rid of this ball within, the first 3 seconds.
And if I'm Cliff Kingsbury, I'm throwing nothing but 5-yard checkdowns, 2-yard slants for the rest of this one. Just march down the field piece by piece.
Try to get the run game going. Try to get the screen game going a little bit. Maybe do a fake screen, and go deep if that's how you want to go deep.
Do you have enough time to do that? That's the question.
Fake screen you do.
Okay.
I think you do. Because you can get a fake screen deep ball out at the top of the drop.
Yeah.
And according to Colin, I think that the Bears just scored a touchdown. And they did. So let's see if they go for 2 and try to make it a 2-possession game, or if they just take the field goal and go up 8. Bears scored. So that's a big one there. Remember, if the Bears win, the Commanders get the 6th seed and will play either the LA Rams or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the wild card. No matter what, the Commanders will be playing in the postseason. It's just a matter of will they be the 6th seed or the 7th seed. A Commanders win or a Bears win today would lock them into the 6th seed. That's the two things that could happen. In order for the Commanders to move down into the 7th seed and play the Eagles next week on the road, they have to lose to the Cowboys and the Packers have to beat the Bears. Those are the two things that have to happen. It's kind of like Hunger Games almost. Yeah. So here we go. Trent Scott takes over at left tackle against Micah frickin' Parsons. It's going to be play action here. Roll out to the right. Mariota looking. He's going to bomb it across his body, and it's caught. No, drop by John Bates. Another drop. I mean, what a throw by Mariota. Rolling to his right, cross body, puts it on the money to John Bates, who's It's pretty tight coverage. It's an impressive throw from Mariota. And John Bates had it in his hands, and he just dropped it. Another drop for this Commanders team here. Just couldn't secure it through the catch. Second down here. Shotgun Mariota. Two receivers out to the right. Now they send a tight end in motion to create trips. Play action. He's got time to work with. He steps up. He's going to try to run. Makes the man miss, and he's going to pick up about 7. So that's the thing about Mariota too, man. You know, this guy was a former Heisman Trophy winner because he's got some wiggle. I wouldn't necessarily call him dynamic, but, you know, I'd say he's around the same tier as Trey Lance. You know, like he's definitely a plus rusher. He
can hurt you, but he can't, like, take over a game with his legs.
Yeah, he can hurt you. He can pick up big first downs or something, you know, if you don't account for him. But, like, he's not going to break out for, like, a 40-yard run. Shotgun here for Mariota on 3rd and 3. Big play here. I think they're out of Zane Gonzalez field goal range, so they got to pick this up. Quick throw behind his receiver, but caught. Terry McLaurin with a nice catch.
Yes, Katie, I can see the chat. What's going on?
Good for Bryce Young, man. I think he's earned another year. They're going to hand it off to Austin Eckler here, and he's got to fight forward. Good fight from Austin there, picking up 6. Second down here. Shotgun Mariota takes the snap. Fake screen. Now he's going to the other side of the field. Caught by McLaurin. I'm loving the way Marcus Mariota is progressing through these reads, man. He's going through, you know, he's not a one read to, you know, check down or one read to throw away or, you know, try to escape the pocket. Like, he's going through his progressions, and I've been very impressed. Easy over there. And now, on first down here, he delivers another pass here, complete to Zach Ertz. Inside the 10, and it's going to be goal to go here for Washington as Mariota marches this team down the field again. Honestly, man, if he keeps going with this, he might get a chance to start somewhere next year. Read option. He makes a man miss, and he's in on with his legs. Touchdown, Commanders! Marcus Mariota. He's sensational, baby. And now he gives the signal that they want to go for 2. If they go for 2 and get it, they're up 7. That was a little Jaden Daniels right there, making a guy miss. Cowboys had him dead to rights, sheds a defender, and then dives into the end zone. What a day by Marcus Mariota. Good for him, man. Good for him. Now the Commanders will go for 2 here. If they fail to get it, they are up 4 points. If they get it, they're up 6. So honestly, I don't even know why they're going for this here. From empty. They're going to go fade route to McLaurin, and it's going to be incomplete, thrown too high by Mariota.
Yeah, I don't get why they go for that either, because now if the Cowboys score a touchdown,
you have to get a field goal to just tie
it.
Yeah, I think that, that's a bad decision, I think, by Dan Quinn. I get that the offense is hot with Mariota, but, like, in that situation, you're not going up a touchdown. A touchdown, you're still requiring the Cowboys to score a touchdown there. I just don't know if I agree with that call. But, like, Mariota's playing well enough right now, Joey, where if he finishes, let's say the Cowboys get a touchdown here and force him to go down and score another touchdown, and he does it, and he leads 3 straight touchdown drives. Like, I mean, he put up almost 40 points. I think over 40 points against Carolina.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're an NFL team and
what more do you need to see?
And like you need a bridge quarterback, like if you're planning on taking a quarterback, New York Giants, somebody, or if you're the Cleveland Browns, you need someone to back up Deshaun Watson, who you're probably going to replace next year. Like,
why not him?
I mean, Marcus Mariota might be a very, very hot commodity on the quarterback market in free agency.
If you love Marcus Mariota, like the video. We're 25 likes away from giving away another raffle ticket from getting $500. We got 1,600 people watching. Click that thumbs up button. It's free. It keeps the show free. Do your part.
I would love for the Commanders to keep Marcus next year, man. I really would. I don't know if it's going to be feasible. I think he's going to be very expensive to bring back, but I would love for him to be back. Under center here is Lance. Condensed formation, play action. Lance rolling to his right. He's going to throw, and it's too high to Jake Ferguson in the flat. I mean, and that's the thing about Lance, man, is that, he'll make some plays where it's like, all right, Trey Lance, that's pretty good. And then he'll completely miss a flat route like that.
Airmail a 3-yard flat route.
Second down and 10 here. Under center is Lance. 2 receivers out wide to the left here. They're going to hand it off this time to Rico Dowdle. He'll pick up about 5, and it'll be third down and 5 coming up. Be a big stop here if the Commanders get him off the field and then give Marcus a chance to put this game away.
Spam those stops. Come on. Get those stops in the chat.
Shotgun here for Lance. He's going to take the snap. He's got to step up. And now he's going to bomb it down the field, and it's not even close. Never in history ball, but a flag. This might be on the Commanders for holding. Benjamin St. Toast. God, these guys. It's incredible that the Commanders have 11 and they might get 12 wins with Benjamin St. Just starting for a large majority of the games this year.
Get ready to learn Birmingham Stallions.
He is terrible. So instead of 4th and 5 and the Cowboys have to punt off of a terrible throw from Trey Lance, Benjamin St. Just holds Brandon Cook stupidly, and it's an obvious penalty. It's just Benjamin St. Just is terrible. Under center, Lance, play action. He's got time to step up and survey. Still nothing there. He's got plenty of time. He throws middle now. Caught. Jalen Tolbert beats Mike Samerstill. He's still going to the 30, and he's thrown down at the 27-yard line. The Commanders gave Trey Lance all day to throw, and he found Tolbert over the middle. And, he missed Jalen Tolbert on his initial read. He was wide open, and then he eventually got there. But, I mean, the mental processing has always been an issue for Trey Lance. But you give anybody... He's a step slow. And if you give anybody that much time in the pocket, man, eventually somebody's going to get open. Under center is Lance, now at the 28 of the Commanders. Play action boot. He's going to throw on the run. Finds his man, caught. It's going to be a 10-yard gain and another Cowboys first down. And once again, Trey Lance has this Cowboys offense moving the ball.
Hey, Frankie Louvu is on the field, by the way.
And Frankie Louvu is back out there, thank God. All right, we can take him off the injuries here. Louvu was the one on the tackle. First down and 10 for the Cowboys as they're once again threatening. They've threatened a bunch in this game. They haven't finished drives, though. False start on Cowboys here. Jake Ferguson jumped, and that's going to put him at 1st and 15. And now Jake Ferguson is getting yelled at by his coach on the sideline. And now it's 1st and 15. Thank God Frankie Louvu's okay, man. That's a guy you can't afford to lose. By the way, why is he out there? If we're resting Jaden Daniels, what are we doing? Hand off to Rico Dowdle. He'll pick up about 2 or 3 on the first down carry. Second down and 13, shotgun Lance takes the snap. He's got time. He's going to throw deep to the end zone, one-on-one coverage, and there we go, Benjamin. Now they're going to call a flag. And I honestly think this is a terrible call. I think this is good coverage by Washington. They're going to get a flag. It's going to be DPI on BSJ, and they're going to get the ball at the 1-yard line. These refs woke up in their mother's basement this morning in Arlington, Texas, and walked their way to work. What a joke of a call this is, I think. Let me look at it here. I think this is good coverage. He's blanketing him. He's not holding him. He's just occupying his space, which he's allowed to do. That's great coverage by PSJ. I'm sorry. The only argument you have is that he's not playing the football, but even then, I think it's questionable. I think that's a really good coverage. Now they hand it off to Lupke, and I think he might be in. Let's see. What do they call here? Might be short. Commanders ended up with the football. They're going to say it's short of a touchdown. The Commanders are saying they have the ball. The ruling on the field is that it's short of the sticks, but no turnover, and I just don't think there's any way in that pile you can indisputably prove that the Commanders took the football away. So here we go. Second down and goal from the half-yard line. Takes the snap, hands it off to Dowdle. He doesn't get in! The Commanders' front seven does it again! And this Commanders defense will bend, but it will not break. That is huge. Bobby Wagner finding his way through. That is a really, really good job by the Washington Commanders. And now it is third down and goal from the 2.
Here comes a fade.
And here comes another fade to Brandon Cooks. No, he hands it off to Dowdle, and he gets in. Touchdown. Cowboys retake the lead with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter here. And the Cowboys finally break through with a little help from their friends in stripes. Cowboys are going to go for the extra point here to go up 3. And all right, Marcus Mariota, it's your time, baby.
This could be a very expensive drive for his future.
This could be a very, very profitable drive for Marcus Mariota's future if he can deliver a touchdown in the clutch. Bucks scored touchdown, took the lead. Okay. So just to give everyone an update, the Panthers took the lead versus the Falcons. 31-24 is the score. Falcons have the ball on their side of the field. Actually, no, they just scored a touchdown. They just tied the game. Michael Penix just tied the game in Atlanta with 10 minutes to go in that game. Buccaneers just scored a touchdown to take the lead in Tampa. They have a 1-point lead with 10 minutes to go against New Orleans. And then the Packers are still losing 21-13 to the Bears, but they're still driving. The extra point is good for Dallas. It's 19-16. Commanders still have plenty of time. 7 minutes. Mariota's led 2 straight touchdown drives. And now that decision to go for 2, Joey, it doesn't look good on Dan Quinn.
No, it looks awful. And we pointed it out exactly after he made the decision. We said, hey, if they score here, a field goal only ties it, which is if you would have just gone out there and kicked the extra point, all you would need right here is 3 points. You run the clock down, you kick your field goal, you get out of there, and you win that game 20-19. But instead, makes a
Well, they would have gone for 2, so they might have tied it still.
That's true. That's true.
They might have still made it 3.
End of the day.
But it's still another step for
situation.
them, right? It's still another step for them that they have to go through.
Confusing situation.
By the way, I think we passed 27:50, so next commercial
Yes, we
break,
did.
we're going to give away a free raffle entry. Did we give one away for passing 500 likes?
Yes,
We did, okay. Kicks away. It's going to go back in the end zone, touchback. And here comes Marcus Mariota, who's had a hell of a game in second half so far. He's played a lot better than Jaden Daniels in this one. And no, that's not me saying that he's better than Jaden Daniels. Everybody calm down. It's just today, Marcus has been the better QB. Sub for Commanders dubs. Every 50 subs we are adding, or we are giving away a free raffle entry. Play action here on first. Mariota, nothing there, and he just falls backwards. Very extremely awkward looking play from Marcus Mariota. He got spooked by the pass rush and just falls backwards awkwardly. And that's not a good look for Marcus Mariota, man. Well, we'll see here. Let's see if he can move the sticks here. It's a 10-yard loss on first down from Mariota. They go empty here. Three receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Mariota takes the snap. He's going to throw quickly to McLaurin. He's got some room to run, some blockers in front of him. And he's going to get close to around 8 yards on the second down reception. It's going to be third down and very long. I mean, these are the kinds of plays here where if Mariota can deliver on a 3rd and 12, I mean, teams are going to give him a lot of money to bring him in, either as a bridge starter or something along those lines. He takes the snap from empty. He's looking. He's shifting around. He's got nothing. There's a flag on the play, and he's going to take a sack. Let's see what the flag is here. My guess is that it's going to be offensive holding. By the way, Brandon Coleman is back in the game. Thank God. Yep. But that's going to put pressure on this Commanders defense here to get a stop of some sort against Dallas. It was holding on the offense there, so the penalty will be declined. It'll be 4th down and forever, and the Commanders will have to punt. Nick Allegretti with the hold. But Mariota tried to keep the play alive as long as he could, but there was just nothing developing down the field that was worth throwing to. By the way, it might have been a face mask on Mariota that they missed. Like I said, walk to the stadium, Joey. Tressway punts it away. Turpin's going to catch it at the 44-yard line, so good field position here for Dallas. And if the Cowboys can get a touchdown here, that's probably going to put this game away, Joey. Man, what a play by Baker. Baker's touchdown pass to take the lead was a ridiculous play. And then Penix is just throwing seeds.
What a noon slate.
It is kind of an awesome noon slate today. I'm not going to lie.
Last week's was horrendous.
So here we go. Commanders defense needs a stop of some sort. It's under center. Now he goes to the shotgun here. Two receivers wide out to the right, two tight ends in a wing. They're going to hand it off to Dowdle. He's trying to find his way, and it's a tackle for loss for the Commanders' run defense here. It's a loss of 1. And that's a good start. Don't let them bleed this clock out. If they're going to run it, make them pay for it. By the way, Bobby Wagner is 11 tackles away from passing Junior Seau for third all-time in the NFL career tackle leaders. Under center Lance, he will toss it to Dowdle. He's got good blockers in front of him. He's going to pick up close to first down yardage. It's going to depend on the spot, but I think he's going to be just short. I think they're going to give him 3rd and 1. But for every first down, you take off a good chunk of time for the Commanders to put together a final drive here to try and win this football game.
Type those stops. Type those stops. We need it. Now more than ever.
Mr. C says, I appreciate you all for what you're doing when it became a pay to watch, but also pay to listen. I haven't watched or listened to a single game until I found this channel back in week 5. And by the way, and they're going to stop him here on 3rd down. Trey Lance kept the ball himself, and he is inches short of first down yardage. So it looks like a big stop here and a terrible decision. I don't know if it's a bad decision, but it looked like they were crashing on Dowdle, but great job by Frankie Louvu again to scrape towards Lance, force him back inside, and he's just short. It's going to be 4th down and 1.
Looks like they're keeping him out. They're just going to probably try to get him to go off sides, right?
And the offense is out there, but I got to imagine. Remember, Johnny Newton went off sides against the Steelers, and actually the clock's going to wind down here, and the Cowboys are going to take a timeout. So the Commanders still have 2 timeouts here, and and they're just going to take a delay of game, actually. They want the timeout just in case the Commanders end up scoring. So the Cowboys will punt. The Commanders will have 3.5 minutes and 2 timeouts, plenty of time to put together a drive to win it, or to tie at least. I'd say to the end of the game, because there might be some stuff that happens at the end here. And if we win, there might be a game ball that might need to be awarded to somebody here. So the punt's away. It's going to be fair cut at the 9-yard line. So listen, man, it's a long field. You have to go 91 yards for a touchdown to take the lead. You got 3 minutes and 18 seconds and 2 timeouts. Still plenty of time for Mariota to get it done. And if he can deliver a win here, I think there's a good chance that he's going to get a really, really good contract next year. And I think he gets a job as a bridge quarterback for somebody.
Yeah, at least something to jar some competition.
Might go back to the Raiders.
Yeah.
He played really well with Las Vegas. That's what got him the job in Atlanta. Might go back there. Might go to New York. Might go to Tennessee. How crazy would it be if he went back to Tennessee?
That would be hilarious.
Shotgun here for Mariota. Trips formation out to the left. He's going to hand it off to B-Rob here, and he's going to pick up a good amount here. It's going to be 4 or 5 yards. A successful run here on first.
You got to wonder if wherever Vrabel goes, if he goes to a place that needs a quarterback, he might call on Mariota, at least give some competition.
But he wasn't really that good when Vrabel was there. Like Ryan Tannehill.
That's fair.
When they turned to Tannehill, he was way better than Mariota. And I think Commanders fans want a face mask here, but he just hit the top of the helmet. He didn't grab the face mask. 2nd down and 4. Bunch formation in a condensed formation out to the right. Now they send Alameda Zacchaeus in motion to the other side. Mariota takes a snap. Blitz coming. Nothing there, and now he's going to be sacked. But a face mask on Mariota. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down as Donovan Wilson, the safety, is trying to plead his case, but pretty clearly hit the face mask and grabbed. Face mask on the Cowboys will be 15 yards and an automatic first down for Washington. Good. That's good news there, Joey. And it's clearly, I don't know if it's clearly, but I think let's see at this angle here, because he doesn't have, I don't know. It just looks like it did because like his head cocked back.
It's like the exact same play as last time.
No, I think they missed a face mask earlier in this game on the last drive that they missed. So that might have been a makeup call.
I'm talking
there.
about the one right before that where they hit his head.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying earlier that I think they missed a face mask. So that was kind of a makeup call there. Play action here. Mariota's trying to find some space in the pocket. He does. What a play by Mariota. Throws, and it's just too high. Couldn't be brought in by McLaurin, who for some reason is still out there. 2nd down and 10. That would have been an incredible play right there, Joey. Really nice pocket presence to feel the pressure from Mariota, stepping up, keeping his eyes down the field. And then if he just puts, and that was kind of a crazy throw off platform too. If he would have hit that, that would have been a big time. And honestly, I know it's high, but I think we expect Terry McLaurin to come down with that. I mean, it hits him in the hands. 2nd down and 10, Mariota. They send another pressure look. Quick throw, caught. McLaurin, he'll pick up 6. Clock winding down. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here. Mariota's got to realize here that the 2-minute warning's coming up here. Got to get a snap off. 7 seconds till the 2-minute warning. I don't think they're going to get a playoff here. 2 seconds. 1 second. They don't get the snap off before the 2-minute warning, and they will go.
I think that's better. It's 3rd down. You don't want to rush a play just to get the snap off. Take
Sure.
the 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's
a free timeout.
Yeah, exactly.
So the score's 19-16. We're in the 2-minute warning. Sub 4 Commanders dubs. And I think we have to give away a free raffle entry still.
Yes, we do.
So let's do that right now. Spam those me's.
Spam the me's in the chat. I believe it is. Is it me giving away one? My turn to give away one.
Joey's turn to give one away. So spam those me's.
Spam those me's, ladies and gentlemen.
The Packers just got the ball back with less than 2 minutes to go.
Score?
DJ Moore had one of the worst fumbles I have ever seen in my entire life.
This screams Packers field goal.
And all they need is a field goal to win.
Yeah, this
like DJ Moore literally said, here's the 6th seed, or like here's the win. I mean, that's a joke right there.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. We got Miss BB. We got Big Lick, Robert, Elena, Lee, hey, Michael, Ryan, Mark, Big, Willie. We got
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who you got, Joey?
This one's going to Craig Mailer.
Craig Mailer.
And reminder, you got to be here. You got to be present. You have to be in the stream to win the raffle.
We're going to do the raffle right after the game is over, so make sure you guys stick with us here to the end. And if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, now would be a great time to do so. Sub 4 Commanders dubs. If you want to avoid the season sweep for the 2nd straight year versus the Cowboys, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. We're going to be here for a playoff watch party next week against whoever the Commanders end up playing, whether it's the Eagles, whether it's the Rams, whether it's the Buccaneers. Doesn't matter. We'll be here.
Touchdown on Panthers, by the way.
No way.
38-31.
Bryce Young just ending the Falcons season. You got to love it. But Falcons have 4 minutes to answer. Falcons have 4 minutes to answer here.
Bryce has 5 total touchdowns.
How many points did the Panthers have to give up?
38.
38.
So if they score to tie it.
It's destiny. Michael Penix is leading this touchdown drive, man.
Or they're going to go for 2 to win it. They're not going to get it, and they're going to get 37.
Please, Giants.
We're back.
All right, we're back in Arlington. A bunch formation out to the right. Mariota in shotgun. It's 3rd down and 4. Big play here for Washington. Only 2 timeouts. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Mariota throws slant. Did he catch this? What a grab by Terry McLaurin. Deron Bland, I think, got there too early with the contact. I think they could have called DPI, but somehow McLaurin makes the catch. 1st down and 10. They go empty, and now a false start. Nick Allegretti. Jesus, you need to replace Allegretti next year. He stinks. By the way, 6 subs away. 6 subs away from giving away another free raffle entry. By the way, you can get into the raffle with a $10 super chat. $10 super chats get you into the raffle as well. So, false start on Nick Allegretti will put the Commanders at 1st and 15. Packers just took the lead, by the way, too. So this drive is massive for the season. All I heard from Dan Quinn was we're going to go try to win the game. Well, I mean, come on now, Dan. Like, which one is it? If you're going to sit Jaden Daniels after a half, you might as well not have played him the entire game. And then you don't have this creeping, disappointing feeling about this final half that we've seen from Jaden Daniels, where his backup quarterback outplayed him today.
Mariota is 12 for 14, but if you remember 2 of those incompletions, one of them, Bates, dropped. The other one, a little high for McLaurin, but still got 2 hands on it, dropped. 2 subs away also. Who's going to push us over?
Who's going to get us there? Help us get the 27.1K, and we'll give away another free raffle entry, giving away a Commanders jersey of the winner's choosing. Snap. It's a speed option here. Mariota gives it to Eckler. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that's about it. And he was contacted before he went out of bounds, so the clock the clock is stopped. So 2nd down and 15 here. And Mariota, after a false start and then a play of no gain, I hate the play call there from Cliff Kingsbury, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I hate the college speed option there. It's just a stupid play. And now it's 2nd down and 15. You're behind the sticks big time. They go empty here. Mariota's going to have to carry the offense here. He takes the snap. They send pressure. Mariota steps up, delivers middle, and it's caught by Terry McLaurin. Another tough catch from Scary Terry. And it's going to be 3rd down and manageable after another big reception from 17. And once again, I mean, Bland is contacting him early, no call. And now it's 3rd down and 2. Shotgun, Mariota, trips right, single receiver McLaurin to the left. Takes the snap. They send pressure again. Mariota gearing up, nothing there, now trying to escape. He does for the time being, eyes downfield. He's going to try to pick it up himself. Is he going to make a man miss? He does, picks up 1st down yardage. Oh, but did he? They're going to mark him short. Call timeout, Dan. I think he did call timeout. They're going to mark him short. 4th down and 1 coming up. I thought he got it.
It's going to be interesting to see.
And right now, I think with 33 seconds left, you'd love to get a touchdown to win it, but at this point, you're just okay with a field goal. I mean, look at this. I think he gets there.
I don't know.
I mean, look at where...
I want to see that other angle. Was it a 1st down? Let me know, yes or no, in the comments.
Down there. He's right at the sticks.
Yeah, I think that's 1st down.
I think that's a 1st down. Like what I've been telling you, Joey, these refs just walked to the stadium today. They're going to be sleeping in their mother's basement tonight. Say hi to Mrs. Petersen for me on your way out. And they're not changing the call. It is going to be 4th down and 1. I don't like that call. And now the game comes down to this. We will give away another free raffle entry here. But now Mariota's got to deliver in the clutch here. Down 3, 4th down and 1. Timeout, I think Dallas here.
If you want The Commanders to win this game, hit that sub button. It's simple.
Sub for Commanders Dubs. We give you guys extensive Commanders coverage every day on this channel. We're going to have injury updates for you guys. Dude, the Bears just can't catch a break. Dude, they're going to lose every game after that Hail Mary. Every game since that Hail Mary. That is a collapse of epic proportions. So with the Packers looking like they're going to win this game, unless the Bears pull out a last-second field goal, it's looking like the Commanders need to convert here, or they're going to be traveling to Philly next week, round 1, to take on the Eagles instead of going to LA or Tampa. Fourth down and 1, shotgun Mariota. 2-by-2 formation. They got Eckler back there as the back. Snap. Read option. There goes Mariota. He's running 30 to the 20, and he gets down to the 15. Where did that burst of speed come from? And that's going to set up the Commanders to get a game-tying field goal at least. The Cowboys defense sold out for the run to Austin Eckler. Oh, that's crazy. Marcus Mariota pulls it. He gets away from number 35, and he just runs it all the way to the 15. Malik Hooker, the safety, was celebrating, which was why Mariota had so much space. What a clutch moment for this Commanders football team and Marcus Mariota.
Sub for Dubs, baby, come on!
Sub for Dubs, F the Cowboys! No timeouts left for Washington. They have the ball at the 15 with 25 seconds to go. Dude, I think Marcus Mariota starts for a team week 1 next year.
The funny thing is, that's Daniels at 6.
Yeah, it probably is. Shotgun Daniels from the 16, or Mariota from the 16. He's going to launch it. It's caught by Ertz. First down, but 20 seconds. You got to spike it. First down and goal for the Commanders. Spike it, spike it, spike it. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. They spike it with 6 seconds. So the question is, do you go for the win right here?
That took way too long.
Or do you go for the field goal and send this to overtime? I honestly would kick. I think I like our chances in the field goal, but they're saying go for it. Dan Quinn putting his nuts out on the field right now. Sub for Commanders Dubs.
That took far too long to get that ball spiked.
Come on, man. Would have really loved to have that last time out, but I see why he took it when he did. Here we go. It comes down to this. Second down and goal. They go empty with 6 seconds to go. Terry McLaurin is one-on-one, and the Cowboys call timeout.
Dude, both of these games against Dallas have been wild.
Disappointing and electric in the fourth quarter.
Sperry, our last 3 games have been unreal.
Unreal.
Eagles win, Falcons win, and now this one, man.
So Tennessee's getting the first pick? Well, they're going to be taking a quarterback. It's Cam Ward. Because I doubt Prime is going to let his son go to Nashville, Tennessee with that O-line. Here we go. Here's the game. Second down and goal. Shotgun Daniel or Mariota trips right, takes the snap, looking, end zone. McLaurin caught! Touchdown! Commanders! Terry McLaurin breaks through for 6, and Mariota, give him a starting job next year. Oh, baby.
Oh, my God.
The Commanders do it again late in the game.
Oh, my. You could not throw up a better ball than that. That was textbook corner fade route.
And Marcus Mariota is going to have a 3-touchdown
Bears won!
And the Bears win. It doesn't matter because the Commanders win. But the Bears win the game against Green Bay. Oh, my gosh, man. What a finish to these early slate of games. Zane Gonzalez puts in the extra point. 23-19. Commanders lead.
Now, I will say, be careful on the onside kick, because didn't they take one back to the house last time you played?
They're not going to. I mean, there's no onside kick.
I mean, be careful kicking off, because Kevontae Turpin took one back the last time you played.
Yeah, I would say squib kick here.
Yeah.
The only prayer the Cowboys have is a Kevontae Turpin return for a touchdown. What a throw by Mariota. What a catch by McLaurin to seal it here. And of course the Falcons tied it at 38, of course. And I actually really like the choice by Dan Quinn to go for the 6 there, because if it would have dropped to the turf, you would have had a second or two to kick the field goal and tie it. So I actually like everybody in the building knew it was going to be a fade to Terry. Everybody in the building knew it. It didn't matter. It did not matter. Marcus Mariota delivering 3 touchdowns in the second half. Absolutely dealing in this football game. Let's look at his line. 15 of 18, 161, 9 yards per attempt, 2 touchdowns.
Here comes Turpin.
And now here comes Turpin for the game. And he's going to be forced out of bounds, and that's it. Cowboys season ends with Dan Quinn going back in his old building, putting his nuts out on the table, and coming out victorious. The Washington Commanders finished their season with a record of 12-5, and they will play as the 6th seed in the NFC playoffs this season. I mean,
wow.
Obviously the Commanders are the better football team, but I think Marcus Mariota just earned him. I think Marcus Mariota is a week 1 starter next year.
I think he should be, man. He proved it. He freaking proved it. Okay, we are about to do the raffle, ladies and gentlemen. However, we have a free one to give away for 600 likes. Correct, Sperry?
Correct.
And if we get just 7 more subs, we'll give away 2 free ones. We're 7 subs away from giving away another free raffle ticket. Hit that sub button. We'll give away 2 to end this out. Hit that sub button. Wow. I need this game to go into overtime because I need Mike Evans to get 100 yards. And he has 80. Hit that sub button, ladies and gentlemen.
Hit that sub button. Can we get to 150? Can we get to 150? We're going to be here for the playoff stream next week. So there's a minute to go in the Bucs game. So we're going to find out here what happens. And then we'll get into our post-game show. But I got to see what happens here. There's a minute to go. Timeout New Orleans. They need a touchdown, and they need a 2-point conversion to send this to overtime. It's 27-19.
3 subs away. Come on. Who's going to push us over? Who's going to be the one to do it?
Come on, who's going to be the one to do it? We're 2 away. We're 2 away. Who's going to get us there? We're 1 away.
Come on.
There it is.
We're giving away 2. Spam those me's. We're giving away 2 free raffle entries.
Spam those me's. We're giving away 2 right at the last minute here. Come on.
Get those me's in there, ladies and gentlemen. Get those me's. We need them. We need them, man. I still am not over Marcus Mariota keeping that ball.
That is, I mean, what a finish again. Here we go. Rattler from shotgun takes the snap. He's got time. Now he's bailing out to the right. He throws it out of bounds. 54 seconds to go. 1 timeout left for New Orleans. And by the way, this game absolutely has playoff implications for the Commanders, because if the Buccaneers lose, then they will for sure play the Rams. If the Buccaneers lose, the Commanders play the Rams at SoFi Stadium. And honestly, Joey, that's almost like a pseudo especially if the Commanders Nation shows out. That's almost like a home game for Washington next week.
It really is, man.
The only Rams fan I know is Jackson Durham, our new employee here at Chat Sports. Shotgun Rattler takes the snap. He steps up. He fires middle. Did he catch it? I think they're saying incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 10. All right, spam those me's. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one to the dude.
The dude.
Last minute. How funny would it be if the dude won?
The dude, and then I'm going to give one to Connor Wynn.
Connor Wynn, you're in.
Connor Wynn, you are in.
Shotgun Rattler trips formation to his right, single receiver to his left. And now they get Tampa offsides. He's a free play, throws middle, and it's dropped by, I believe that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. What's new? MVS drops a pass. But there's going to be an offsides on Tampa, so it's going to reset 3rd down, and it's going to be 3rd and manageable for New Orleans. If Tampa Bay wins this game, then it comes down to Rams versus Seahawks this afternoon to determine who the Commanders play. If the Buccaneers win and then the Rams lose, the Commanders will play the Buccaneers in Tampa next week. If the Rams win, then it will still be the Rams. So the most likely opponent is still the Rams. 3rd down and 5. Bucks loading up the box. Rattler is pressured. He's trying to escape. He's going to have to chuck it up down the field. It's caught by a Tampa Bay player, but out of bounds. It'll be 4th down and 5 coming up. Frank Gentry says, great job today. Thanks, Frank. So the Commanders are officially the number 6 seed in the NFC playoffs. Green Bay finishes with an 11-win record this year. 11-6 is the final record. And then Commanders finish 12-5. Their best season since 1991 when they won 14. So here we go. Here's the game for New Orleans. Shotgun Rattler. Loaded up box. They're going to send pressure on him. Rattler will throw. Guy open, and he doesn't have his eyes on it. Dropped. The ball was a little bit too high as well. So the Buccaneers will win, and they will win the NFC South. So no matter what Michael Penix does there in Atlanta, it's not going to matter. They're going to overtime. So right now, Michael Penix is just trying to go into the offseason with a real nice game. But Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be playing next week on Wild Card Weekend, and now it's just a matter of who they'll be playing. Will they be playing the loser of Minnesota-Detroit, or will they be playing the Washington Commanders? And it's going to come down to the Rams game. So just so you guys know, if the Rams win versus Seattle this afternoon, they play the Commanders. If the Rams lose, the Commanders will play the Buccaneers instead. Yeah, B-Rob was just awful today. Nobody. Yeah. So some good news is that the Commanders, everybody that was injured today, got back on the field. Brandon Coleman and Frankie Louvu both returned to play. So the Commanders, did their job, and they've got players available to play next week. Marshawn Lattimore should be back next week. Of course, Jaden Daniels will be back on the field next week. But the Commanders will be playing a road playoff game either in Tampa or LA next week. So I think Tampa Bay is trying to get Mike Evans to a milestone here. And I think he got it. And I think he made a lot of money.
That sucks. He's still under the yardage I needed him. I needed him to get 100. He got like 89.
And look at that Tampa Bay team mobbing Mike Evans, man. That's good stuff right there, man.
Hey, you want to do the raffle?
Yeah, let's do the raffle right now. If you win the raffle, make sure you contact me at Jack_Sperry, or not at Jack_Sperry. It's Sperry at chatsports.com.
You can find his email at the bottom of the screen.
So look at this wheel we got over here, man. It's kind of like candy corn. Kind of got like a candy corn theme going today there, Joey.
You ready to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let me shuffle them up a little bit.
Shuffle
them
up.
And we'll go in 3, 2, 1.
All right, who's going to win it? Made about $300 in Super Chat revenue today, so thank you guys so much. Oh, India! Stover! India, are you still here? India, are you still here?
India, you got a minute. You got a minute to show yourself.
India, you got a minute to get in the chat and let us know you're still here. Otherwise, we're going to spin again. Let's see as she shows up. Are you here, India? Actually, India sent me a Venmo so I can send her a message.
You can. That is correct.
So I can get in touch with India even if she's not in here. So India, if you are here, send an email to my email, Sperry at chatsports.com. If you're not in here, I'm going to send you a message letting you know that you won. Okay.
We are almost ready. What do you want for weigh-ins?
I want a one-word reaction to the win and % chance they win next week.
Oh, she's here. Great.
India's here. Okay, India. So send me an email, India. Sperry at chatsports.com. Let me know what player you want, what color jersey you want, the shipping address as well, and then your size. All right, those are the 4 things. Size, color, player, shipping address, India. Send me that info at Sperry at chatsports.com. And by the way, big shout out to John Massoud. He's been our MVP these last few weeks, going home with the F the Cowboys hat. We're going to start a new one next year. But it's nice to get a win over the Cowgirls here as to finish up the regular season here, Joey.
It always is, man. And how about those 2 games those 2 teams played against each other? Could not have been more wild. Could not have been more exciting. Dude, it was a crazy one today.
Appears that Cam Ward, you are a Tennessee Titan.
Poor bastard.
I wonder if there's any pictures of that. Let me see if they have any more. They already have any edits on Cam Ward Titans, because you know what's happening.
Yeah.
Like, that shit is pretty obvious. Oh, yeah, here's a good one. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Sperry, I'm ready to go whenever you are.
All right.
We'll start scoring off 3, and then we'll go to a sub weigh-in.
Sounds good. All right, there we go. All righty, let's get into the post-game show here, guys. Really do appreciate your support. We don't have any sponsor. No, so just push subs again. Okay.
We'll do a
double sub. Gotcha. Okay, let's get into this post-game show here. The final regular season post-game show of the year is coming at you guys right now. Was certainly a funky end to the 2024 regular season for the Washington Commanders, as they really had to fight in the second half to secure their 12th win of this historic regular season for the Burgundy and Gold. But they got the job done today, led by Marcus Mariota by a final score of 23-19. Mariota getting 3 touchdowns in the second half after Jaden Daniels and the offense had nothing going in the entire first half. Dan Quinn ends up sitting Jaden for the second half, And then Mariota comes in and delivers multiple big-time clutch plays, and he was phenomenal. And we're going to be breaking down this game here in just a second, guys. But make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're going to have you guys updated with the latest injury updates. We're going to have our wild card preview, whether it's the Rams or whether it's the Buccaneers this week. We know it's a road playoff game, and the Commanders are locked in at the 6th spot in the NFC playoff picture this year. It's going to be a fun one here. Going to be a fun ride in the playoffs, and playoff football is back in Washington. So make sure you click that subscribe button, because if I have any inclination here, guys, I'm pretty sure you better get used to playoff football here in the nation's capital. First game ball, it's pretty obvious, right? Marcus Mariota, 15 of 18, 3 touchdowns, for this team when he was in at quarterback. He was phenomenal in this football game, plain and simply. 83% completion percentage, had 161 passing yards. He added even more than that on the ground. He had some very clutch runs in this football game as well. And, he played better than Jaden Daniels today. He did. And he deserves kudos for that. Now, I'm not saying, of course, Jaden Daniels is worse than Marcus Mariota or anything like that. But Marcus really came in and saved the day. The offense was really struggling. And he comes in and immediately, it sprung back to life. And it's not like the Cowboys defense has been awful, down the stretch. They've been pretty good with Micah Parsons, Deron Bland, Jordan Lewis. They got some good players on that group. And Mariota, time and time again, delivered the big throws when they needed to be delivered. And he deserves a massive amount of credit for that. Number 2 game ball, Jonathan Allen. He came back from that pectoral tear back in week 6, worked his way back. Miraculous. Oh, I'm not going to go miraculous, but remarkable comeback. To get back in time for the playoffs. In fact, 2 games before the playoffs, and he collected his first sack since coming back. So I'm so happy that Jonathan Allen is back here, and he's finally on a good football team, and he's going to be able to experience playoff football with a team with a legitimate chance to win some playoff games this year. Third game ball goes to Mike Sainristil. He took his lumps today, but he had a really good football game in my opinion. He was good in coverage. He made some big-time tackles out in open space. And Sainristil, was drafted to be a nickel star type of guy, kind of in the slot, kind of be a slot specialist. But he has really proven himself as an outside corner this year, and he's come up huge for them. In a spot where there's just not any depth on this team. Next week, you're going to get Marshawn Lattimore back, and Sainristil can go back to his role that he's more comfortable in as a number 2 outside corner, and I'm excited to see what he does in the postseason. Final game ball goes to Dan Quinn. The reason why that is because, in 1 year, he's been able to turn this team around from, a terrible football team, bad offense, bad defense, the whole 9 yards, and, completely turn it around in 1 year, where I think he should be considered for Coach of the Year. All right, 5-game winning streak to finish out the season when this team was facing some adversity before that. Remember that. A lot of people really sold their stock in the Commanders after that little skid they went on, but then they really turned it around, and they've won a lot of these close games. That's what good football teams do, man. They find ways to win, and it starts at the top. Dan Quinn has done a hell of a job, and it's led to the best record for the Commanders since 1991. That's 33 seasons, y'all. I want to know. Let me know down there in the comment section what's your one-word reaction to today's game. My one word has got to be Mariota or clutch, whatever you guys want. But, man, it's got to be something revolving around Mariota. Let me know yours down there in the comment section for today's pinned comment. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. And when that happens, take advantage of that time by giving me your one-word reaction to today's win. First takeaway is that it was a disappointing day for Jaden Daniels. And, if Dan Quinn just decided to, not play Jaden the entire game, we'd be feeling better about, the way Jaden is going into the postseason. Because when he was in there, the accuracy wasn't good. He was relying on his legs too much. And, I think that was scaring Dan Quinn a little bit too much. He only had 38 yards passing today. He almost had more rushing yards today, I think. He made some nice plays, sure, but he also missed some pretty easy ones today, in my opinion. And the offense just wasn't working that entire first half. And then Mariota comes in as backup, and he shows him how it's done. So, I'm not necessarily worried about Jaden. He's the offensive rookie of the year. He had a historic rookie campaign, but this was kind of a disappointing end to a regular season that has really been one of the best rookie campaigns for a quarterback we've seen in a very long time. And then on the flip side there, you got to be very impressed by Marcus Mariota. And I'm ready to say this right now. After his performance versus the Panthers earlier this year, and then today against the Cowboys, especially what he did in the clutch, I think he's going to be a bridge quarterback for some team in the NFL next year. I don't know if it's like the Jets. I don't know if it's the Raiders. I don't know if it's the Giants. I don't know where he ends up, but I think he's a week 1 starter for an NFL franchise in week 1 of the 2025 NFL season. I think he's played well enough to earn that. I think that his pocket presence has really shown improvement. I was really impressed by his mental processing. His accuracy was pretty good, and his moxie and poise under, really big-time pressure was huge for this football team today. I think a team is going to look at that. They're going to see his veteran leadership, the way that he has really cultivated the talent of Jaden Daniels being a mentor for him this year. And they're going to say, hey, if we're going to be bringing in a young quarterback, I want Marcus Mariota on my team to mentor my new quarterback. So I honestly think, the Raiders might be a good spot for Marcus Mariota, and you got to be impressed with him, man. I think he's a week 1 starter next year because of this game. So never miss a moment here on the Commanders Report. We got a playoff watch party next week, and we also have extensive draft, trade, and free agency rumors every single day during the offseason, and every time Adam Peters makes a big move. And once again, the Commanders have a lot of cap space, guys. It's going to be a very fun offseason. If you're a Washington Commander fans, make sure you click that subscribe button right now as this team hopefully builds their next Super Bowl champion here in the nation's capital. Third takeaway, the run game is absolutely dead. All right, there's no doubt about it. This offensive line needs a complete rebuild next offseason, but, Brian Robinson Jr. averaged 2 yards a carry in this one, 10 yards total on 5 carries. The run game just couldn't get anything going. Plain simply, Austin Eckler was clearly the better player in the run game today. And, this is now, 4 or 5 games in a row where B-Rob has been unremarkable. And, a lot of it comes down to the offensive line. But B-Rob certainly hasn't been great when his backups are doing a better job moving the football. And today really didn't see any of Chris Rodriguez Jr. with Austin Eckler back. Next week in the playoffs, I want to see Chris Rodriguez Jr. get more reps. Fourth takeaway here, the offensive line continues their downward spiral. This is a group that needs multiple fixes in the offseason. I think Nick Allegretti needs to be replaced. I'm cool with Biotish and Cosme in the middle there, but then you got to get a new right tackle. And then you got to think about moving Brandon Coleman away from left tackle if you can upgrade at that spot too. So there's definitely some work that needs to be done on that offensive line this offseason. And because of that, I think that this is going to have to be a very pass-heavy team in the postseason in order to have success. Then the final takeaway here, this defense obviously needs Marshawn Lattimore back. I mean, Benjamin St. Juste had multiple poor plays in this football game coverage-wise. Getting Lattimore back is huge for this defense, and he is expected to play next week, all right? So he almost played this week, at least according to Dan Quinn. So you get him at number 1 corner, and then you have Samerstill, who's been very solid as your number 2 outside guy, Igbenogany. He's probably the weak link in that secondary, but he's fine, I guess. And then hopefully you get Quan Martin back. He was out in this game with an illness. Hopefully he gets back in time for that postseason game next weekend. So let me know down there in the comments section, what's your confidence level in the Commanders for next week? On a scale of 0 to 100, how likely do you think it is that they win the playoff game on the road? Put it on a scale of 0 to 100 for me down there in the comments section. I'm probably sitting at around a 40%, maybe 45%. I feel like the Commanders can win next week, whether it's Tampa Bay, whether it's LA. I think that the Commanders, especially if Jaden Daniels is on, they have a chance to beat anybody they play in this league. Some final thoughts here. I thought that today was obviously a disappointing day for the starting offense, specifically with Jaden Daniels. But Marcus Mariota proved that even if, Jaden gets hurt, Mariota can come in and he can be a more than serviceable starter for an NFL offense. And, he showed that he can deliver in the clutch just as Jaden Daniels has this year. So my big takeaway out of this one, really has nothing to do with the Commanders because I honestly don't think he'll be a Commander next year, but it's Marcus Mariota made himself a pretty decent contract, and I think he's going to be a bridge quarterback for a team drafting a young quarterback next year. So Marcus, really impressive performance. Good on him. Jaden's got to play better next week, obviously, and now we just sit and wait to see if we play the Buccaneers or the Rams. We will have a preview for that game later this week on the Commanders Report. We'll also have extensive injury updates, the whole 9 yards this week, getting you ready for Wild Card Weekend, all culminating in a Wild Card game watch party right here on the Commanders Report. So make sure you click that subscribe button to never miss a moment. All right, Joey, so that's probably going to wrap it up for the day here.
And Aaron Rodgers picked off on the first drive, Jets, Dolphins.
I mean, of course, the Dolphins are going to squeak their way into the playoffs this year, aren't they?
So the top 4 draft orders set: Titans, Browns, Giants, Patriots.
So here's the question. So the interesting question with the draft order is the Browns.
Yeah.
Because I think Cam Ward goes to Tennessee.
Shador,
I just don't think goes to Cleveland.
you think he goes to New York?
I think that Cleveland trades out, and I don't know what they do at quarterback. I think they either bring in like Kirk Cousins, Justin Fields. I think they do the veteran route.
Do you think New England probably gets Will Campbell?
Yeah, I think so. And then I think the Giants probably from 4 trade up with Cleveland. And then Cleveland
Cleveland get Travis Hunter.
And Cleveland might get Travis Hunter.
Pretty electric, man.
That'd be pretty funny right there. It'd be funny though if Prime said, "My other son, Travis Hunter, he ain't going to Perea either." That'd be pretty funny. But the Browns have an opportunity for sure. There's going to be a lot of offers to trade up for that number 2 pick. I think that Shedeur is probably either a Raider or a Giant, but with the Giants locked in at number 4, I think that makes more sense for the Browns to go to the table with them. And Shedeur, I think, is going to be a New York Giant.
100%. And
that's interesting, man. Shedeur, prime time, in that media
Apple.
Market, Big Apple. He can wear his Giants cleats.
It'd be electric, man. I'd love to see it happen. I mean, imagine if he's like, if he pans out well, the NFC East could have 2 amazing, and even if you still count Jalen Hurts as young, this is only his 4th year in the league, with Hurts, Shedeur, Jaden Daniels, NFC East could be the quarterback conference or division in the entire NFL.
I completely agree, man. Okay, that's going to be it for today's show, guys. I appreciate all of your support. We'll be back.
Great regular season, man.
Great regular season. 12 wins we got to enjoy here on the Commanders Report. It was a lot better than last year,
Hell
Joey.
Yeah.
Joey, you weren't here for last year.
I'm the lucky star.
It was so bad last year, man. I can't even tell you. The most electric portion of last season was when Jacoby Brissett came in to play for this football team. That's how sad it was for this team. But hey, man, you get the quarterback right, you get the head coach right, you can do a lot of good things in this league.
Amen.
And hopefully the Commanders can get us a playoff win here next week. So we'll see you guys later. Thank you to everybody that stuck around to the end. We'll see you guys later. Until next time, go raise some hail.